Sup, Chris? Sup, man? The camera finally. Been waiting for it, huh? Thirsty bastards. Sup? Let's open Torchlight in the meantime. Today, boys, we have a very big day. Because today, we have a few hours of League of Legends. And then, finally, the thing that we've all been waiting for, at least I hope. The Path of Exile 2 reveal. Holy smokes, it's been many months. Many months since the last PoE 2 League, indeed. So, what's up, Samo? So I'm pretty freaking excited. Pretty excited, not gonna lie. Defeat? Oh, we didn't wait for that? Yes, we did. Yes, we did, as a matter of fact. Okay, we have a Garen top. Tempo against Garen? I mean, sure. Let's test it out. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Why not? I can give it a try. Yes, indeed. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's get the free stuff. What does it do? You're gonna quit League? Yeah, auto attack homeboy to death. If he's gonna overextend it, we're gonna freaking, take care of him for sure. Multiple applications of auto attacks are gonna happen. Multiple applications. You're gonna quit League? Yeah, when the PoE 2 starts, the League is going to disappear from the stream for... I would predict about 2 months for sure. So, yeah. I'm sorry. You guys... you guys freaking don't watch League very often anyway, let's be honest. It's not like you're here every day, at least most of you. It's gonna sit around for like 2 minutes and... Yo, Cardinal, I have to go, man, I'm sorry. That's usually how it is, man, let's be honest. Oh, Cardinal. My girlfriend is calling me. I gotta go, bro. Like, what is this, man? Like, freaking sit in your ass and freaking watch NASA's freaking streamer, right? And watch good old Cardinal Rastafarius, man. What is this? Is it in tank NASA's also? What's up, dork? Oh, oops, that was fast. What's with tank Nahus? Oh, you mean the tank top? What do we got here? Like sale, the quality bubbles can't be exchanged anymore. These things suck, man. That's not good at all. That's good. Damn. I got a lot of money off of this. That's pretty good. Iki Deiki. Ook ta ook. Freaking Turkish adventures, man. I remember still. I still remember. Good times indeed. Alright, man, let's grief, shall we? eat a kebab. Fat doner in your mouth, son. No, that was crazy. Dude! With tempo, I still lose. You're kidding me? I still lose? What's up, Lewis K? Yeah. Conquer feed? I don't give a crap, man. I had Lethal Tempo, man. Like, Lethal Tempo doesn't freaking fail you like this. That's ridiculous. Oops. Damn it, man, that's a minus caddy, dude. Can I stop this dude's back? I think he backed off any... Oh, no, never mind. He's here. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who are you gonna call? Welcome back, everybody. How are you guys doing today? We have a big day today. Not for all of you. For many of you, it's actually a pretty small day, if I say so myself. Because you guys gonna leave as soon as I'm gonna open freaking PoE. Which is deeply unfortunate. But, sub Metal Maidens, Cinch, sub boys. Okay, I would say that so far so good. No complaints. We have freaking CS lead against Garen. Dude, like, I might be freaking better than I thought this game, man. Look at me go. Until we're gonna start trading, and we're not gonna be winning anymore. I'm on my way, boys. We're dead. Nice. Unfortunately, Nautilus decided that he's gonna win the game here, so what can we do about it? Zabrazun, is your team diving second mid tower, minute 3? Who is diving? Are we watching the same game, man? You got a master? Yo, congratulations, man. Big. Nautilus decided to win the game here, and what can we do to stop him, right? He just won the game. Garen's got a kill and an assist. I still have more CS, but that doesn't mean that, you know, we're in a good spot right now. It's not atrocious, though. It's not, like, atrocious. The fact that I had Prio into Garen in itself is a freaking joke. But, let's be honest. I don't know if I can stick around. He is Ignite. Does he hit? Yeah, he's 6. But maybe... Okay, 2 turret shots for clear skin. That's useful. He just couldn't freaking contain himself. Whoa, I got it! Just gotta kill the Nahus. Is he healing on the plant? No, he's not. He's going back. He went back. Not the best, dude, not the best. Why little tempo? I'm just, you know, experimenting. Mad scientist himself. Yeah, he went back. Another longsword. Okay, Ignite Flash. Ignite ult for my ult. That's pretty useful. I mean, that's pretty decent trade. I'll take it. Not the worst, not the worst. I don't think I'm gonna catch this caddy, but... No, look at that. We got it, actually. Alright, I mean, the top lane actually situation is not horrible. It's just, it would be much better if we didn't have, like, numbers disadvantage in this fight, in the river fight over here, but... It's not horrible, actually. I have both Sums now, he's not gonna have Ignite. So when my ult comes back, I do win. A 1v1, if he decides to, like, you know, go for a full engage, I should be able to win with Sheen. Especially that I think that a lot of damage that this champion gets from is from tier 2 boots. And he's not getting boots at all. I'll ask you for that cannon, but I'm not old. I'm young. Okay. I mean, we softened him a little bit before the all-in. He has to freaking jump on me. But he's not gonna do that. Which is a correct play, by the way, from him. Dude, why do I have level lead? Why do I have level advantage? So I have bone plating, probably not the best into Garen, to be honest. He knows? How the hell does he know that he dies? How does he know? Well, can't kill him when he's under tower. I'll tell you that much. Zena came back. Okay, good stuff. Didn't even get an assist. It's all me, guys. All me. I promise. Okay, I can't do anything more here. A bit unfortunate. You had lost level 1 with bone bleeding. Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. Like, how the hell? Do I need Tabi in this game? I do. I might legitimately get like a cloth. He doesn't have Ignite now, so without... I can... If he's gonna make a mistake, I can still run him down. It's just... He's like... Waste his Q like over here or something, and I have a chance. Still the same XP, basically the same farm. A small CS lead. Come on, baby Garen. Come on, boy. Let's dance. Yo, Chris, thank you very much for 2 months. Don't quit League, please. I'm not gonna quit it. I'm just gonna take a break. Guys, you know the SRO that people were giving him advice to like take a break. I just took this advice personally, guys. Never seen Garen like this. He's playing so safe, dude. Very safe. What's up, Crod? I mean, there's jack shit I can do against this guy. But we can stack for free, so I mean that's decent. We can stack for free. Oh, mistakes. You don't have your Q now. I probably had to pop R. Justice! How much? Oh, 720 only? That's freaking... That's no damage at all, basically. Okay, it's fine. We have, what do you call it? We have Essence Reaver now. And he also used Ignite. Just came back, by the way. Okay. Like, Katarina has 12 KP at 13 minutes, which is kind of a problem. How's everything going? I wanted to tell you I'm thinking about competing in the Mortal Kombat 1 video game tournament in the future. Mortal Kombat? I never thought you were gonna start a conversation about MK again. I mean... A very simple question, why not? Why not, my friend? Why not, am I right? Man, this dude pisses me off. Not anymore. Barcon! Let's go, boys. Put it down. Solo ball. Uh-oh. Just Triforce. Ooh. There for playing Garen. My thoughts exactly. He's been playing really safe. Man, why is she here again? This 4 top lane? I mean... Lux is just an AFK in comparison. A nice ult, Lux. We're weren't freaking aiming for the stars with this one. I like this game so far, man. It's a complete fiesta. If I actually didn't have... If I didn't move here before, early on, and if I just focused on my lane, I would be probably pretty freaking strong right now. I would have a pretty big freaking advantage. But it is what it is. I mean, we're still okay, it's just... Could be even better. Tell you the other gods told me and Shao Kahn called my name out. Is there a competition where people trying to imitate the voices of Mortal Kombat's characters? So I could try to compete in that. What? Nasus of 0 stack? 350 in 7. Can't tell if I'm getting rage baited right now. She said I should have at least 500. I must be. Is this Lux like actually freaking right on her mind? Fellas? 'Cause I'm getting freaking confused, man. Sorry, I had Katarina top 4 times. I'm not 1v1. Also, 350 at 17 is perfectly good. Guys, the only way to play this game any further is to do this. That is... This Lux is something... Like, I bet 50 bucks that she's not older than freaking 16. This player. 50 bucks. That he didn't go through puberty yet. 50 bucks. Holy smokes, what would I just witness? Well, Katarina's gonna 1v9 in this one. Seems like... Yep, Katarina is 1v9. Well, we can always try, but this game is going to be very difficult. This game is going to be very difficult. Nice. 550 for me. Very nice. That's shield ball, actually. Given the fact that we're getting camped again, we're doing pretty alright. Honestly. I'm legitimately stronger than Garen, and I had Katarina top 3 times. Also Nautilus top 2 times. Milio didn't move a single time. Yeah. I mean, we're doing fine. Like, really fine. I have no idea how we're gonna play into this, though. He's only level 13, so she can still die quickly. But... what are they doing? Okay, Vi inted. I'll be honest, guys. This is a 400 OP game. Generally speaking, it feels like the lowest quality game in a freaking while I've played. He absolutely didn't have to flash that, but you know, minus flash, we take those. What? Bro, I just wanted to farm the wave here. I just walked up a little bit to scare him off a little. I guess it worked. I guess it freaking worked, dude. Am I that freaking scary? Seriously? What is this guy gonna freaking do to you? Like, she's freaking aiming her skill shots as if she's freaking closing her eyes before freaking trying to land them, man. She ain't freaking landing anything on you, Brent. Besides, even if she does, you just press W and CC freaking goes down to 0.0 freaking 3 seconds. You don't get CC at all. So what does it matter? And Nautilus Q was pretty good too, man. Almost hit his mark. Where's Garen? They're gonna collapse on me, man. That's the problem. They're common, boys. All day common. I gotta do it slow, and I have 3 dragons also. Oh. The problem is that I have good lead on Garen, but there's nothing I can do with it. Because he's just playing super safe. So. And obviously we're getting obliterated in 4v4, so Lux is freaking auto-attacking minions in the meantime. Aye. This ult actually still finished me off. I was hoping I can at least get this guy, but I can't. Alright, this is GG. Let's slash FF. I legitimately feel like I am playing in a game that's like has like, I don't know, 3 or 4 Season 16 0 LP master players. I don't know what's going on in this game. It's such an incredibly low quality. Holy smokes. Nautilus is playing pretty good. Katarina is playing well. Vi feels like Season 16 low masters. This guy feels like Season 16 low masters. This guy doesn't even feel like masters at all. Lux is freaking... no freaking comment. Freaking rage baiting. It's like, I don't know, boys. GG's. Oh, she can do that? Oh, there was someone on the other side, right? Yeah, probably. Well... what are you guys doing? There's no way that these people actually get masters with their own hands. There's no freaking way, dude. Lux actually peaked the Grandmasters, believe it or not. Yeah, she peaked freaking Grandmasters. In throwing farts. Maybe. The loudest fart freaking wins. That maybe she got GM there. Sucks, man. I actually legitimately feel like I won my lane pretty hard. I'm definitely better than this Garen. So it sucks. Okay. Shut down. Katarina was pushing bot. She's moving somewhere else now. She's probably moving here. That's all Katarina players want to do is just fight 24/7. I don't know, man, like, I really don't know if this is a good idea. My entire team couldn't freaking deal with Vi. Seriously? Milio didn't ult even? Just freaking save it for next game, man. I don't know. You know, maybe she was sure, maybe she saw some swag video. She saw this 1k bounty. I don't know if she's gonna have. She might actually have it still. After she respawns. We got like 1100 there, but I don't think this game is going to. I don't see a bright future ahead of us. The thing is that Lux it didn't feel like she did anything at all, and obviously we have 2, 9, and 7 jungler, which is you know how playable it is with a jungler that's this behind. Fight me, chicken! Fight me for once, boy! Katarina's just so much better. Milio dies without hitting R again. No Psalms used either. Nice. Guys, just end, man. Katarina actually feels like she should be playing in the elo we're playing at. The rest... What? Lux Delusion freaking duo or something? These guys are actually so freaking delusional. Whatever, man, just move on. Look how much damage she did. Comes abuse. It's fine, dude. It's fine. Let's move on. Should have at least 500 stacks at 70 minutes, guys. Remember. Brought to you by Nice. Man, you should be charging freaking 200 freaking dollars an hour for such freaking advice, man. Seriously, I've never heard anything better in my life. Holy smokes, that's just so freaking insane. I don't know, man. But generally speaking, this game felt like season 16 low masters, and I don't know why. It felt so freaking low elo. It's insane. Everyone really, except for Katarina. Katarina was playing like she was supposed to be playing. Even this Garen. Yeah, 1,000 stacks in 10. We're gonna aim for that next game, boys. What's up, Yuri Crane? I'm doing good. Especially that, the PoE 2 reveal is coming. It's coming. Okay. Lucian got banned. Where is the ban for Lux? This is actually one of the stupidest players I've seen in months. This Lux, legitimately. This level of I almost said something bad there. Let's just move on. Let's just move on. Alright, what do we got here? Mr. Cho'Gath toppling. Level of potions. I was about to say, freaking this level of shit sackery should not be allowed. That is some extreme ass I could coming in from this guy. But it's fine. Dragon? Oh yeah. Smolder is picked in basically every game. This patch. I think he's about 50% pick rate. It's basically picked when he's not banned. And I wonder why he's not getting nerfed. You know? I'm very, very curious indeed, my friends. The Cho'Gath, Hello Blades, Ignite. Hey, my favorite. Cheese Cho'Gath. Perfect. Should be able to finish the map in the meantime. Dude, I have bone plating at it. I mean, oops. It's not ideal. It's not a disaster either, but ooh, minus caddy. Damn, man. Unlucky. Too early, buddy boo. Yeah, nice try. You be quiet, sir. Is there any chance I can shove this all the way in? Against this champion? There's no freaking way, right? Not gonna happen. He's back for the GM. No, for Path of Exile, but also I decided that the camera has been gathering dust for long enough. It's time to bring it back at this point. Okay. I was pretty sure I'm gonna escape that, but flash Q. I got slowed too. Guys, including yesterday, by the way, which we were turbo weak-sided 6 out of 7 games. That is 8th game in a row when I'm playing weak side. In case anyone was wondering. 8th game in a row. Can we hit 10, boys? I can't wait to see. Can't wait to find out. These they use both sums, but I mean 3 sums there, but I don't know, dude. Still frozen here, there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, maybe not anymore. Yeah. 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 Yeah, man. Yeah. I can't push this fast enough, man, because I play now Who's. Most freaking useless champion of all time. Should have just left, man. Damn it. This Q has like 5-second cooldown, but should have left faster. But first of all, I shouldn't have touched this wave at all. I should just left. I don't know why I tried to fight that. Still looking for this one freaking game where we're not gonna be freaking weak side, boys. Still waiting for it. Is always playing in a 1v2 or 1v3 as Nasus gets freaking old after some time. It does. Holy smokes, this damage on this champion is so insane. I mean, on everyone is really nowadays. All you gotta do is freaking hit Hello Blades, Ignite, and there you go. You one-shot everything on every champion. Viego? Well, should have flashed. Well, we still die, I guess. At least the wave is going to be alright now. So I will be able to like catch up a little bit. But we are very behind now. Because he's level 9. I don't think I will be able to even fight him once my ult comes back. Maybe if he's going to overextend, maybe at level 9, but I don't know. He might come back with a full item, so we're pretty much freaking doomed. This early freaking gank is just too freaking much. And I don't have any stacks too. That's the problem. I don't have any stacks too on top of that. There's no way I can fight. This dude just presses E, auto-attacks me to death. With Ignite ult, I'm dead. Alright? He doesn't even have to land a single skill shot. I'm just straight up dead. As you can see, Operation freaking Destroyed Top Lane continues. He might just go for another one. Because why not? Another cannon down the shitter as well. Nice. I don't know why I feel. It feels like Katarina is tankier than I am. If this was me coming on this guy from full HP, I think I would stroke out. I think we'll be dead there. What's up, Osmosis? Welcome back, everybody, also. He doesn't have his quest yet. If I can push this and get 2 plates, that's Essence Reaver. And I'm gonna have my Ghost back. At this point, we should be able to beat this dude. I think. Should be able to beat this guy. Anti-heal. The problem is that I have to engage on him immediately. I cannot take any trades. If I just engage on him immediately from full HP, I can beat him. Nice. Solve a ball, boys. Help not needed. Big. Got him. Definitely need mercs in this game. You lost your wave, man. That sucks. That kinda sucks, my friend. Not going entire wave down the shitter? Damn, man! Entire wave? Come on, buddy. Nah. Nah. I know these are not easy to land. I have to. I have to, guys. As up higher also until yesterday, but he's bitching around. What did he say exactly? What was his problem? What was his problem, guys? Bonk! Barcon! Oh, D freaking dead. Dude, that auto attack freaking... What was that range? Anyways. Let's get Mercs, let's get this. And, pretty good spot, man. He said you trolled the current Nasus build, that should be bannable. What? I thought he was positive. Also, why there's so many high elo players that are acting like they're brain dead? The reason why I was so behind in this game was not because of build. It was because I was getting spam ganked 24/7 while my Hecarim was laughing at my face. In my face. That was the reason. Like, did he not see how many freaking times I got dove? Kept complaining? I literally said one thing. That he's freaking AFK jungling, which was true. This freaking Rek'Sai had like way more KP, and it was actually winning the game. Meanwhile, Hecarim was freaking doing nothing. This was. I actually played well in this game in laning phase. I just got freaking spam ganked. If I went Triforce, I would have exactly the same amount of deaths. Before I could even finish second item and go for tank, I'll be already like 0 and 7. Or like 1 and 7 in this game or something. Whatever, dude. It's pointless. They already made up their opinion, so... It's not like you can argue with these people or something. Barcon! Oh, attack speed from tempo actually did some work here. Let's go, boys. I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling the attack speed. I sure am. Dude, we're almost 2 levels up all of a sudden. It's crazy. Almost 2 levels up on this guy. We told him that if he hates the build, no argument, that would change his mind. Like, I wish like I could at least like use the build in a game. But the entire 20 minutes, it was just like me getting killed by 7 people at the same time, or by Zoe with 25 Magi stacks and 15 kills. That's what it was. I couldn't even like show anything in any team fight because there's no team fight in this game. Everyone was constantly dead, me included. So there's nothing to do in this game. They were just better. Azap? No, he didn't freaking win. It was like even. But Hecarim was doing something bot lane. I was freaking left alone in the 1v3 top, so nobody freaking helped me. Just never-ending barrage of freaking ganks. And that's all there is to it. And then just freaking, oh, let's just flame Nasus for his build. we didn't watch the game at all. But like, what does it freaking matter? I gotta focus up. He actually got a big shutdown, this dude, and Hecarim is huge. And they have champions that really counter me really freaking hard also in this game, so. See guys, even Azap, the king of being positive, even he's freaking falling apart. Like a freaking building hit like a projectile from a tank. They literally just fall apart into freaking pieces. Even he got toxic and clueless. Yes, Swifties now, forget about killing him. Swifties and double flash. Haha! Barcon! Freaking Wi-Fi voice like freaking connected indeed. This dude is not gonna complain for the lack of internet, man, because we freaking connected big time, boys. Woo! Let's go. That was well played, by the way. Also, he freaking trolled a little bit. Dude, I freaking love it when they flash. And I don't even freaking see their corpse, they just freaking die. That's beautiful. their corpse is over the wall. That's so good, man. Yeah, like freaking 1-year subscription for the internet. No lags, no freaking ads. Nothing at all, boys. I don't think a Katarina gives a shit about the fact that I should be going bot, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go top again. Do this cinch laugh, please. What do you mean, do this cinch laugh, please? Like, am I a freaking, like, monkey? Like, am I going to get a banana if I'm gonna do that? Like, what's this, man? What's going on right here? Do this cinch laugh. Oh, freaking Twitch chat. Uh-oh. Get him, boys. I wish I was bot lane right now, right? So I could like actually try to kill Brand and get the tier 2 tower. That'd be pretty useful. He doesn't have Rylai's. Holy smokes, did I just take 500 damage from 650 damage from it? 700 damage from that? What? Dude, I even have MR. Can I bot? I'll ask again. It's really bad for me to go top right now. I pinged before. never played League. Guys, it's fine.
But not Kate, Jenna, you guys stop! Guys, please listen!
Okay, boys, we can do our job now. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane amount of work we're gonna do now. Look at this. Watch this. Boom. Left. Right. Boom. I'm not done yet though. Go feed Hunter bolts and Nasus, guys, I promise. It's good. Don't go shield bow. Okay, they still got the Baron. But I'm gonna have LDR. I'm going to shred through these people rather quickly. Long time to see, Karn brought back the webcam. I see what's up, Tabaki. It is true indeed. We have a big occasion today, though. The PoE 2 reveal. We're gonna have in what? 3 hours? Before that, we're gonna play League. Come on, Bard. Is this guy gonna do something? He has Rylite? Yeah, he does Rylite now. Well, this game I'm not gonna do much at this point because Rylite, double Rylite is just like, you know, what are we gonna do? But I was worth a shutdown, what the heck? And they have Mikals too for a cleanse. Holy. I definitely want to split in this game, in that case. Maybe not right now because we have Dragon soon. Let me get Jack Show. Yeah, Rylai's is basically permanent Wither. You're pretty much moving at the same speed as Wither, it doesn't freaking matter. This slow is so powerful, and obviously it procs off of Deathfire Touch, so I literally get touched by one ability and I get perma-slowed for 10 seconds. I mean, it's never-ending slow, right? It does ever end. Rylai's is such a broken item, I've been saying that for so long, and Riot just refuses to freaking remove it or do anything about it. Rylai's is so freaking overpowered. It's not overpowered in this sense, it's just, it's horrible design. It's bad for the game, legitimately, this item. And my champion needs to get nerfed. Okay, nice. 40 seconds. Well, they're not gonna end. They got the dragon again, though. I need this. There's nothing I can do, really, about this. I mean, I can't sell Mercs Ghost Swifties. That's freaking stupid. Deadman's after that is another stupid decision because they have 4 AP champions. So there's, like, so few things I can do. Force of Nature, maybe? Can go Force of Nature after Jack's show, but I really don't know if it's going to change anything. You guys need to understand that that slows counter movement speed really hard. You're gonna buy every movement speed item in this game, and you're gonna get perma-slowed, you still cannot move. That's the problem. That's how it works. So I really want to split, generally speaking. If I can deal like in the 1v2, I should be fine. When a team fight, I'm not going to be fine. I'm going to be useless. This team comp counters me too hard. To be fair, you have one of the most OP slows in the game, but it's a single ability, right? They get slows for free as a passive from Rylai's, and it's pretty much as effective. What I have is a full freaking ability. That's a big freaking difference. They just buy one item and they get this forever, basically, and it still gives them stats. That's a full ability, right? So, like, what are we comparing to? Like, passive on an item to a full ability on a champion? I think it's a fair comparison. GG, Hecarim is 1v9. I don't know, it's the second game in a row when someone on the enemy team has 20-0. Is 20-0. Whatever, GG's, I guess. They can easily end now, 30 seconds. I'm not gonna type, what's the point? The team gap is just too big. And the curse of me never winning a game with Ashe on my team continues. So rip. The slow resistance node and runes provide decent counter. I always take this rune, it doesn't do anything. Rylai's is too strong. It's a never-ending slow on champions that can abuse it. Rylai's is way overpowered. On champions that it works well, it works too well. Period. You're not gonna change my mind, guys. I do use the slow resistance rune. It doesn't do anything. You get slowed by Rylai's, you're standing still. And on top of that, the worst part about this is that it makes it almost impossible to juke any CC abilities at this point. So, you're not gonna change my mind there. You really won't. It's like, literally they said, the explanation why they removed Frozen Mallet many years ago is because they thought that it's really toxic for the game for an item to give you a never-ending slow. Meanwhile, they just kept Rylai's in the game, which does exact same thing. Logic freaking left the building, boys. I couldn't do anything in this game. Hecarim basically 1v4'd my entire team. Now, I would say that Rylai's is actually way stronger than Frozen Mallet, which they removed because they said it's toxic for the game. Rylai's is way worse because it still procs damage over time effects. So, if you're gonna get touched by this, in Frozen's Mallet case, you had to keep on applying the auto attacks to keep the slow on someone. When it comes to Rylai's, you don't have to. You just drop one ability and the guy is slowed for 8 seconds. With Liandry's or with the Deathfire touch. It's like, honestly, it's hard to believe how freaking broken this is and they're not doing anything about it. It really is. The Dragonfly Karina was 1v1ing Cho'Gath instead of deleting the rest of the enemies. Wasn't a hackering issue. Whatever, man. It's just... Oh, we have Urgot. You know what? We're gonna experiment with something, boys. And it's probably not gonna end well. But I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna give it a try. See how it goes. Quinn mid lane. AP? No. Sup, Chazilito? No AP. I'm going to do this. .44 armor. We got HP. We got bone plating. Here goes nothing. If we lose level 1 really hard, we lost the game. Basically. Oh, hold up. Isn't kind of wasted. It's still 10 armor. For all ins, it's better than Doran's shield. No, it's impossible, dude. It's freaking impossible. It's impossible to... I mean, level 1 was not ideal because I should have popped Ghost faster. I should have popped Ghost immediately. But, like, he, like, does 120 damage from an auto attack, dude. Didn't he ignite? I think if I used Potion, I maybe would have lived. Level 1 is, like, how much? I don't know. I might have died. It's possible. A 10 armor doesn't freaking do anything at all. Okay, he's taking some punishment from minions. He's refillable though, damn it. That's a good item for him to buy. Okay, it's pushing towards me now, it's okay. As long as we freaking survive early, then we're fine. As long as we survive early without being like 50 CS behind and dying, then we're fine. The thing is also that this item might be relatively useful later on for crit Nasus, so you get additional resistances. So if I don't sell it, it can be pretty decent maybe. Also, I need to... maybe we need to try Cloth 4 potions, like legitimately. Maybe Cloth 4, dude. Thinking about it. Oh, please don't freaking focus the cannon down. Okay, we're good. Good. Alright, we're actually like even in CS or something. Why not Cloth refillable? Please guys don't ask me why not this, why not that. Why didn't he ignite? Why not Cloth refillable? Why not freaking Doran's? But like, come on guys. I'm testing something, man. I haven't played with this item before. Trying something new. Nice. Wow. I got a gank? That's new. Why play Nasus? Chris, yeah, I had no idea. Chris, what's up? Garen, you're trolling from minute 1. How are you even get to master? Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Gonna do better next time. I'm just gonna start permabanning trolls. I'm just kidding. This one gank changes a lot, even if I didn't get the kill. That helps, man. It does. The temple sucks. Not as bad as you guys think. Nice. Tempo did some damage there. Where are you guys freaking at now with the freaking tempo? Tempo sucks. Bitcoin. Where are you at? You're joking me. That's not as bad as you think, because Urgot literally lost like half a level here and 200 gold. But I guess he walked top lane immediately after that. This card is It's unfortunate. I'm gonna get cloth. I actually have 25 additional armor. That should be like a decent amount of extra tankiness. That was only good if you play it, man. This game is it does some work for sure so far. I'm gonna pull these because why not? I have some time. Oh no, he has Black Cleaver already. What? Did he get like a shutdown or something? That had to be a freaking shutdown. And he got freaking Ruby Crystal on top of that. He is way too high. I can't freaking fight this right now. I can't fight that dude for sure. He's just pushing towards me. Hey, with Ignite, I definitely get one shot. Before I can do anything, right? Something was off. What's up, man? And nothing goes by you, Chatierito, huh? That ult from Karthus actually kind of sucks. Okay, I do have enough for Essence. Now. Still need a little bit more. He had to get it shut down, there's no other way. Oops. Please. Nope. Damn it. I wanted to flash over it and it still hit me, man. Urgot is so freaking busted, it's actually insane. Am I gonna get an assist? Okay, I will. Urgot is so busted, dude. Like, I actually had freaking item advantage there and I had so much armor and he still wins. Such a busted champ, legitimately. So much damage he does. Level 11 is a huge spike for him. Why? Does his ult get much stronger? Some sellable.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Had to flash his E or ult. We can't flash his ult because he E's you and then ults, so have to flash his E basically. I definitely don't have a chance now. Like, he's gonna come back with way more freaking items. He had to have a freaking shutdown from Shaco or someone before, because I don't understand why he got so... Why he got his thing so quickly. I'm gonna try to freaking experiment, boys. Nice. I juked it. If I didn't, I die, by the way. Why is he so busted? If he had Ignite, I also die. Even if I juked it, I still freaking die there. We got him now, though. $113. I swear something happened this patch, because I'm still trying to figure this out and I don't understand why all of a sudden Urgot doesn't freaking matter who I'm playing against. Every Urgot is such a freaking pain in the ass to deal with. I've played against Urgots for years. I played this game since Season 1 and they were never such a big problem. I swear they freaking changed something about him this patch. They gave him more damage or something. I swear, dude. It's so weird. Once I get a shield bow, it's freaking easy peasy, but... Should be. If, you know, if I'm not like super behind, then it should be easy. Get double for free here. Hey guys, welcome back everybody. You're here for PoE too? I'm sure you are. Oh. I had to, she would just freaking kill me anyway, or Cartus would hit R. She's 8-2. Figures. I'm like, I died a little bit fast here. Now I understand why. You guys win this? Yes, Sterex. Okay, we're fine. This champ though. Okay, he dies. Like, holy smokes, he's strong. Oh, there we go. Whatever. Yo! Dude, all that work and freaking Quinn took the kill, man. Freaking A, man. Burn my flash for that. I need my flash for Urgot. I'm gonna lie to you. Okay, so he's building armor, which means that obviously, dude, he had to freaking get shutdowns, like big ones, because like he shouldn't be like so much ahead in gold. He's like 1,000 at least ahead, so that's a lot. Like at least 1,000. I'm ahead in experience though. $20 20 minutes for the great movie of all time, Jimmy. Waiting for it, my friends. Oops. Nice heal shot. Nice stun. She lives? How the hell did she live? I mean, we're kind of running it down, boys, but we can maybe at least get some plates off of this. Or better yet, the entire thing. There we go. Nice. So I wonder if he used ult there. And I mean, like, I'm really curious. I was considering if Cart is gonna get there in time or not, but you know what? At least they used Herald for nothing. If we're looking for positives. We get plus 12 from it. Wonder how much XP you get from this, actually. I would teleport on this guy's back, but there's no wards. Did Urgot ignite me before? I don't think so. Damn it, man. I literally cannot freaking leave this lane. And I really have to. Well, Baron's gone. Jace run doings. Ooh. Okay. Well, let's go, boys. Did some good damage right there. Good flank from Quinn also. He didn't know what to do with this flank. Seraphine just freaking panic flashed. What's up, Lively Gamer? Webcam, you guys freaking couldn't wait, right? What's up, fellas? Okay, that's enough. Alright, Urgot will not win a 1v1 against me in this game. Because 6 items versus 6 items, crit Nasus will always win. Which is nice. I'm not gonna lose a 1v1 to him. Oh, you're doing? I see that you're testing new Dorans. Is it any good? I know it's getting buffed next patch 130. I mean, I tried to fight Urgot level 1. It didn't end well. I kind of messed up a little bit there. I should have used my ghost faster, but still very rough. Damn it, run doing some. This Jace is doing some work. But he doesn't have any damage basically. He's only at 2 items. Damage items right now. Later, babe. Later, boys. Smell you later, nerds. Oh, you think Urgot's pushing one more? No, he's not. Oh, they're sending Jace against me. Ah, yeah, I thought I was a little bit faster in there. Okay, Urgot collapsed. Play Infernal Nasus next game? We'll see. I got used to like non-infernal skins, you know, the regular animation. Hmm. 3,000 damage, bro. He has 2 items, 2 damage items. This guy. Holy smokes! All right, it's time to get rid of this. Took no damage. He's run doing. I would still die in like 4 Qs, but hey, Randuin's is huge. He's indeed taking a lot of damage from this guy, though. Alright, GG. Can we? They don't want to. They don't want to end now. What's up after? Fine, yeah, we've been playing pretty fine this game. Let's go. It's not good. I have ult in 15, but thanks for the leash, guys. I mean, I can't just get in, man, without my subs. Zeeks? Yeah, thanks, man. Well, you're gonna implement this vision in your games? Tell me how it goes, man. Tell me how it goes, brother. I can't wait to find out. Zeke is fine. You can, if you're going regular tank Nasus build, you can replace it. You can replace bundle pipes with Zeke's. Zeke's is pretty much like almost the same. Very similar items. At the end of the day. Oh, sorry. Zeke's is like tankier than bundle pipes, a little bit less ability haste. Also, you get more cooldown on your R on top of that. And you get this ability that gives you like AoE slow. When you use your ult for 5 seconds, you do 30 magic damage per second additionally, and it's rylized for 5 seconds. It's pretty good, man. It's not bad, actually. If you're going tank Nasus, you can think about going Zeeks instead of bundle pipes. It is an option. Like, for the amount of gold it costs, it's actually a decent amount of tank stats. Like, actually, decent amount of tank stats. Ultimate ability haste, unfortunately, not my favorite stat. But the stats on this item are still pretty good. I'm not living through this one. Please move the camera 1 centimeter to the left so we can see the TP timers. Hold up. Oh. To the right, you mean? Alright, let's get DD. How's it compared to this? So this is, so Zeke's is 10, 100 health, 5 armor, 5 magic resistance, 5 less ability haste, and you don't get this, but you get the AoE. I don't freaking know, man. Honestly, Zeke's might be actually a little bit stronger in comparison. This game is getting frisky, kinda. Okay, this dude has overlords. And this hunger might be fun, but not very efficient. I think that DD is way better into something like Urgot that has an execute. It's not even close. Okay, Jace is dead. Shit, flash. And the enemy team was closer than I thought. Damn it, dude. I thought we were gonna collapse on these guys, man. Wow, she managed to deal 3,000 damage before I freaking got her. That's crazy. How much I took. I have 300 armor after all. I think the Boron's bow too. Doran's bow. Trying all-inning people with Doran's bow level 1 is some crazy stuff right there. I'm gonna lie. Ooh. Okay, I didn't move at all in this fight. See, I think we had many chances to freaking end this game, and now that we didn't, it might get freaking problematic, honestly. Might be a problem. If you don't all in, I imagine the sustain is okay early. And how are they buffing it? You know, like, I'll be willing to give it a try. I'm not gonna say no to that. It'd be really nice if I could, like, get, like, a 1v1, but it's never gonna happen in this game, I don't think. If I could, like, 1v1 this Urgot or something. I have DD now, which does make a difference. That is, once again, additional 50 armor. Way more AD, ability haste. So it is a big boost. You guys, Baron. I have TP in 30.
No dawn comes without darkness.
Oh, do I have to move there? Nice, Wither. Wither, become dust. Oh, you're not running away. Look at this one, buddy. Alright, there we go. Kind of sloppy game, you know what was really important in this game? This 1v1 that we won in the top lane when I juked this E. That was really important. If I didn't do that, if I lost this 1v1 right there, I would be so freaking useless the entire game long. Like, legitimately. Stacking it back on sub-adapt. Alright, plus 30, boys. I didn't do much damage to this game at all. It still did a little bit more than this guy. Curse is broken. And it's yet another Ashe. Dude, I swear. If we're playing with Ashe, it's always a loss. If we play against an Ashe, it's always a win. How is this freaking possible, man? It happens all the time. I'm not making this up. It happens all the freaking time. And more like Ashe. That is true. Did you try a helmet? Yeah, we just played against Urgot. Level 1, I didn't win. Tried to run him down, I didn't win still. I should have waited for him, I think, until he walks up towards my minions closer. Maybe if he started taking the minion aggro, maybe then. Like, maybe. But I don't know. It just seems like overstat. And as for, you know, just having Doran's helmet overall, I don't think that this is an item for like all in, and if you don't plan on fighting someone, just Doran's shield's always going to be better. Since 10 armor is not the equivalent of having this much regeneration from D shield, so. Excuse me. I was thinking about Claw 4 too, but you know, Claw 4, it's basically like what do you do with Claw 4? You don't win all in. No, you lose 3 potions. Helmet is 450. It's not 400. Oh no, it's Iron top. It's Iron top, dude. Oh, yeah, you're right about that. True. It's Iron top, dude. Now what we're gonna do? We're gonna do Fleet this time. There you go. Reggie beat start. Yeah, I was sending clips on Discord yesterday, and in one of the clips I saw the freaking Reggie beat start. I'm going Fleet, dude. I'm really curious how much we're gonna heal from that. This is like the full sustain, right? Well, on paper you could get even more sustain if you replace Triumph for the... Is there... Absorb Essence or something like that. I don't remember the name, but Absorb Life. Yeah, okay, there we go. Revitalize. Revitalize is ass. That's freaking the vegetable freaking rune page. Like, come on, dude. Too many veggies in that meal. Not enough protein. Let's be honest. Fleet is pushing already. No, Fleet is actually, you know, PTA and Lethal Tempo at the end of the day are like not that insane, right? They're not like freaking match made in heaven, these guys and freaking Nasus. So Fleet at least gives me movement speed later on in team fights too, which is something. I think it's gonna work. Dude, it's PTA Ivern. Are you joking me? Like, these people that play Ivern top, they should get freaking permabanned, man. Dude, how many bushes does this guy have? This is freaking infinite? Infinite grass?
Where did that come from?
Infinite grass? That didn't sound good. This champion kind of freaking looks like it moves like he's freaking high. Though, I have to say. Look at this champion. He touches grass for sure. True. Oh, Daisy! I should have walked towards this minion there. Why can't he still throw his shit when he's not in the bush? I didn't know it's a freaking ranged champion, guys. Aye. There's no way PTA Ivern is useful. I mean, but he's gonna cause me a lot of pain in laning phase. That's all he freaking cares about. You know? But there's no way he's gonna be building like towards like damage, right? He's gonna be building AP, most likely. Gotta be building EP. Started with Doran's shield too. Well, that's unironically, Doran's blade would be worse for me, or even Doran's bow. He would freaking shoot projectiles like a machine gun. What's up, Shizomer? You guys are beautiful too. I don't know what to say. Maybe he thought Emax? Nah, man, who plays that garbage? Me versus Darius. Oh no. Yeah. 3? Oh, you know what? At least didn't crash even. Didn't even crash, my guys. It's good that he's tanking, because if he's trying to freeze this, then that's not working, man. If you're tanking the minions. That's not how it works. Ivor, that's not how it works, my friend. Yeah, he used exhaust, right? I'm pretty sure he used exhaust. Also, I think that I would still have to flash there, even if I juke his whatever projectile that stuns. He did. Well, stacks are okay. We're just gonna scale, right? I'm pretty sure that this champion is gonna outperform me in team fights. So. Because Nasus is so good. Went Nashor's Ivern. On hit Ivern? Bro, we were talking freaking Bork Nico yesterday, and you guys freaking know how much freaking acne this shit has. And this is even worse, I think. Oh! Alistar freaking. He has no flash, man. Dude, this Alistar is freaking a drunk bull, man. He's as useful as freaking tits on a bull. This guy. What the hell is he freaking doing? Can't build those. Nah, they're not tilted anymore because Alistar just freaking walked in and freaking suicided, right? That's a win trade and a half. I need that mercs in this game, right? I definitely need mercs. I can try to run this guy down. I don't know if it's gonna work. Daisy's gonna stun lock me. We love Daisy, right? I don't understand how people can be so bad with a champ like Alistar. He did it on purpose. He smiley face at the end. Not nice try, so he's going through puberty, so it's gonna take some time, guys. So I don't think that by the end of this game he's gonna be playing normally, I'm afraid.
Deja vu, I just been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. Going new,
Sometimes I need to treat myself. Jesus Christ.
What can I freaking say, dude? It physically doesn't matter what freaking champion we're playing against. My destiny is weak side, guys. It doesn't freaking matter. Zero ganks versus 17, but hey, at least Fiddle has freaking 2 waves lead, right? He has a couple extra camps. Generally speaking, I should be fine versus Iron, but like, man, like this dude should be like dead like 5 times already. It's so easy to kill him. Doesn't get any easier than that. I need him to push.
I got 2 thumbs and a shield.
Full AP team happens. Man, it's just like insane jungle diff. Dude, this lasts forever, this stun. I mean, we could just like literally kill this guy off cooldown if Fiddle wanted to walk top once, right? Fiddle, if... Whatever. Whatever, man. What do we do, right? We cannot play this game 1v7 again. That's a lot of damage. Regardless. First gank, boys. Let's go. 15 minutes in. Let's go, Mercs. Unbelievable. No, like, he's level 12 already. I mean, how freaking many ganks he received, right? I'm really, really behind at this point. Exhaust too. Plus, the fight started under tower. So he had infinite amount of free shots. But this Alistar needs to get freaking banned, and Fiddle needs to get banned, both of them. I'm just gonna go ahead and deafen because I literally don't want to freaking listen to these kids anymore. I really don't, dude. I accepted the fact that, you know, this guy is running it down on purpose and this guy's boosted. I accepted it. Pretty hard, dude, right? It's pretty hard to come top once. All of a sudden, we're back in the game. I don't need you anymore here, man. Sure, take the wave. Fine. And because of this, I don't have enough for shield wall now. I gotta counter jungle. I'm just getting extra gold from Daisy, right? I don't have to sell my D, I guess. So that's nice. Daisy? Dude, everything in this game does a lot of damage if they're super ahead. You play weak side. I think I got ganked by Jarvan 4 or 5 times. These days, good ending. I'm gonna see how this game goes, though. So we need to wait 15 minutes for the first gank, so see how it's gonna continue. That's a lot of damage from this guy. This Malzahar, holy. You saw the video from Bandiril, by the way? Apparently this damage is inconsistent. Sometimes it does more, sometimes it does less. How did I know that the moment I went in, everyone left? Guys, I was hovering back and forth because I don't know if they want to keep on doing this. The moment I went in, literally the same split second, everyone to the freaking other country. CeeLo is so dog shit. Actually insane. Kaz didn't even freaking hit R. Nice flash. It's freaking hard to watch, man. Legit. It's hard to watch. Okay, bonk. I have way more items than Ivern. I'm actually like 2,000 gold ahead, probably even more than that, and higher level. But can we carry this bot lane? It's free Baron. Should be. Enemy team is freaking trolling. Sending 4 here is a freaking joke, I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, guys. I'll take that trade. Take it to the bank. What time will we have? Depending on how long this game is gonna be, we're probably gonna play one more. And I'm gonna go and grab something to eat. Then we're gonna switch to PoE after that. I'm gonna switch to PoE after this. Alright, I'm level 16 now. Still don't have this, but it's fine. I have a lot of damage. I have teleport. No sums though. LeBlanc is not there. I really don't like this fight. Yep. That's our Baron. These guys are not gonna end, so I think it's better for me to just get this at this point. Do I need QSS in this game? Did she even touch this jar? Like, I don't know, like, I legitimately feel like I'm just freaking alone the entire game long. Like, I don't know why, it feels like nobody does anything. Okay, I've seen enough. I've seen. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how these people are getting the masters. I am so lost. Okay, Okay, so this guy has damage actually. He can one-shot something like Ezreal. Dragon in 10. I still have teleport. I mean, this dragon is gone. I mean, if we wanted to, like, we could go now and try to do something, but I don't know if my team wants to. Without Ezreal, they're definitely much weaker. Oh my! You still got the dragon. Interesting. I have ult in a little bit. Okay, I think we gotta run. What a fiesta right here, though. Dude, but this... Okay, he's still dead, but this cast is so freaking ass. Dude, it takes her freaking 2 days to like react to like the most basic play, man. Doesn't even use freaking miasma. I mean, just live, Cass. I need to buy an item or two. And we're gonna get this, and we're gonna get QSS.
Between life and death lies immortality.
We're gonna have some armor, we're gonna have some MR, we're gonna have QSS for Malzahar, we're gonna have lifesteal, we're gonna have everything. Movement speed boost. A little bit of everything, dude. Good job, Fiddle. This guy does not disappoint. Cass still has R. This is the worst Cassiopeia I've played with. I'm sorry.
Some things must remain buried.
Much more for this. Okay, just wave or two.
Shurima is not of this.
Okay, can they end? I don't think they spent anything. Or almost anything. 30 seconds? Nah, they're not gonna end, I don't think. Maybe. I'm not sure. Ah, it's fine. At least we didn't lose anything this time. No, please not again. Okay, 2 people dead. Fortunately, that's a good ult from Jarvan. Yeah. Okay, GG. Holy smokes, the fact that we won that was a miracle. Oh, he would be dead there. Alright, man. I mean, what do we even freaking select here? Team Sabotage for sure. Leaving the AFK, I guess not, but... whatever. Let me check Cassiopeia. What's up, Jamal? How are you doing? It's a freaking Cass one trick. 550 LP. Nah, man, if something's not wrong in this freaking split, then I don't know what it is. Hold on, what time is it? Okay, we maybe have time for one more game. Yeah, we should be able to. Bro! In what universe? Does this make any sense? Be drunk. That game was really close, but I'm glad we managed to win. We're like, after the, let's be honest, today was painful. Like, weak side every game pretty much, and we're like exactly the same when we started. So 2 wins, 2 losses in total. This last one was a miracle. But weak siding Nasus, excuse me, into Ivern is not real. Like, I literally just get 1 gank and then Ivern forever is completely useless. Because I out-sustain all of his damage. Once I get my sums, I can solo run him down. Right? Oh, Fiddle again. I will say though, this Fiddle in team fights played way better. I will give it to him. And after all, after 15 minutes, he did come top. And I got a triple kill off of this. So I have to give it to him. I have to give it when it's due. That was nice. Ooh, Shen toppling. It's okay, PoE is gonna remove all the... I hope so. Nah, the reveal is gonna be freaking huge, man. I'll be really surprised. My prediction is we're gonna have finished campaign. Obviously, it's not a prediction because we're gonna have that, but reworked endgame, gladiator class with ascendancies, obviously, and this is probably what I'm gonna be playing. Swords in the game, and I don't know, maybe something else. Like a new, they're gonna add a new league. I don't know. They're gonna import Blight from PoE 1, something like that. Man, we're going fleet again. I guess we could. I guess that's fine. Why do you ban Ambessa? I don't like playing against this champion. I really don't. A firecracker Tristana. Look how cute she is. Freaking, you're dead. Barca. Ah, she's on my team. Never mind. I got overexcited. She's on my team, guys. We're not gonna freaking stack Yordles this game. Six more wins to Grandmasters? Only 6? Damn. Closer than I thought. Closer than I thought. Soraka Seraphine. Yikes. Man, I guess I'll have to go Mortal Reminder in this game, man. Instead of LDR. Is that what we're doing? He does have Ignite, though. Oh, oops. That still reaches. I mean, he doesn't have Ignite, so he's not going to kill me under turret, but I can trade aggressively, it's not a big deal. He is freaking taking a lot of turret shots on his face right there. Creep block. Yeah. I mean... You guys see his HP? Online using is 550, 575. Oh, I have a winning team? No freaking way. Winning team this game? Oh, it's the same fiddle, by the way, from last game. Oh, crap. How do I cue this? Get him, minions. Yo, what is this win trade, man? I killed this guy by myself. Now I have to... Dude, not gonna lie. I lost so much XP to you. He didn't do anything at all, man. He just stole my freaking XP and cannon. Just one freaking game when I actually get help instead of sabotage. Please, bro. He bought freaking executioners? Couldn't try to look level 6. Didn't use flash though. Ooh. Nice trade. Barcoin. Dude, I kind of like Fleet, man. This movement speed boost is freaking useful. It really is. It really is useful. Holy Avengers, man. There's still... Guys, I'm over here. Check the alcove. I'm over here, guys. Freaking dumbasses. Holy freaking Avengers. Okay.
How do we dice an onion? Boy, that's a big onion. Look
I
at
could
that.
actually like get 2 crit items and go tank after that in this game. I totally could do that. Okay, this is slowly pushing towards me, so let's not mess that up. Small phase rush? No, I mean... I know how Fleet works, right? It's just... I played with this for so long that... Risky choice, my friend. Unless you have flash still. I don't know why would he turn onto me, but that was a mistake. Shit you not, man, this sticking potential from Fleet is actually so useful. And I played with PTA for so long that I basically forgot about the Fleet completely. Did they buff the movement speed buff? And healed me for 350 so far. In 7 minutes, basically. That's crazy, dude. Pretty crazy, man. I really want to go back. I don't want to fight. I'm 99% sure this is correct decision. I have nothing up and no mana. I definitely back off here. And also Shen, I don't know if he used R, but he could have R'd. So Grievous Wounds would do more work, he thought wrong. Cat searching for parents. I don't know, he doesn't stand a chance against me right now. Last Fleet patch was 2 years ago. Oh my. Dude. You don't have flash, man. You can't go in like this. We're not friends. At least not in this game. We can be friends outside of this League of Legends game if you want, but not here. Oh, crap. Why would I think that he wouldn't have an instant cleanse, guys? He didn't have to flash, man. He just gets me for free. And the red buff. If it wasn't for red buff, maybe I would have lived, but... Also, don't ask me how he's faster than me. The red buff fell off. And he just used Q and reached me, even though I have about 40 more movement speed, right? 40. How much exactly? Okay, a little bit less than that because he has movement speed from whatever, from something. But still, I have more movement speed than he does. Fine. My position in top lane is really good, regardless. As his movement speed has to be steady, you always feel slower. It's kind of weird, right? Because when there is a difference of like 20 movement speed or something like that, like it takes forever for you to like reach to someone that is like next to you, basically. It takes forever and a half. It's good that I kept on walking because for a second I wanted to completely stop the chase after this last Q. I'm like, I wonder if he's not going to be left with 1 HP after that. Guys, they are top every 2 minutes on average. On average, Katarina and Rengar are top lane every 2 minutes since the game started. That's interesting, to say the least. Last game, Fiddle didn't learn that. We just have to play for me and we win. I don't think. Okay, Katarina just freaking dove. These games are so high quality, guys. I legitimately will stop using R in top lane. And just wait until, you know, they're gonna collapse on me. Maybe I can turn into 1v2 into like double kill. I really need shield bow. Shield bow's gonna change a lot. We're still very fed, and Shen is very weak, so we're fine, but what boots do we need? Mercs for sure. Okay, she will 14 minutes. That's really good. That's fine. These guys will not really have a lot of damage, to be honest, with this team comp. If we're gonna have dragons and Kemptic Soul, then I don't know who's gonna freaking deal with me on this team. Karina's gonna get 2-shot, and then who? Who's gonna do it? Porque usas eso de segundo item? Así es, amigo. Shield bow, purchase the Vamos. Vamos, shield bow. I'm sorry, man, I don't speak Spanish. English in the chat, preferably. Here? Why don't you say anything? Take the dragon. Nice. 840. The crit Nasus for clear skin, baby. No, man! Again? Hello, man, how are you doing? I want to ask how many mastery points you have and what is the best Nasus skin. Best Nasus skin is the one that you like the most. For me, personally, I think that Lunar Guardian and Nightbringer, two best skins for me. Now, when it comes to mastery points, on this account, I have like 5 million, but in general, on every account, I don't even want to think about it. Okay, let's get Mercs. Almost shield bow. Sorry, guys, sorry. You to learn the heaviest insult in Argentinian Karn. What? Messi is not the GOAT? Is that the heaviest freaking thing you can say to a guy in Argentina. Lord Doms, no. I don't know if I'm gonna go Lord Doms this game. I'll think about it. My team is trying their absolute hardest to not win this game, which is would be a shame. What? Again? Thought this dude is dead. Got the tower though, finally.
Do not try my patience.
Teleport. Shen. Doesn't have flash. Okay, got 1 Q on the tower. Good enough. It's hard to dive this guy. If I had something like LDR, I would just freaking go for it, right? There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, Dragon is by far more important. After that, we have Camping, Soul, and I get LDR, and this game is freaking over. Argentinians, for example, just something basic. Every time you speak someone in close country, you speak very differently. Ooh, that's sounds complicated. There we go. Damn, I'm freaking fed. Being bootleg spam. Thank you because of Tabby, so you're not critting him enough. No, I only had shield bow and Essence Reaver, right? My stacks are good, but they're not like crazy this game. And he has like 1,000 health and Tabbies, so I was still doing a decent amount of damage to him. It's just I cannot like fully commit, right? Oh, excuse me. I cannot fully commit because it's Shen. Under tower, I'm not gonna have good time if I just like try to run him down like this. It's a little bit more delicate. Okay, that's free Baron. I'll take it. Not even worth a shutdown. It's like I ganked 57 times this game, so 300 gold for Baron once again. Amazing trade. Very nice. So let me get this for now. I'll keep the D. Flies into Tristana. Caught between rock and a hard place. Ho ho. You will lose. Look at this web camera. Love you, Nasus. What's up, Sualotori? Love you too, guys. Love you too. Now, don't take that too seriously, okay? Karina is scared that she ate 1Q and she's like, oops. Get me out. What do I get? 12% tenacity heal and shield power. Wonder if it works in the self heal as well. Self healing. Should have just went for an end. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. But in the end, you know how it goes. All right. Who do I freaking honor? I have no idea. You know what? For the previous game, I'm gonna give it to Fiddlesticks, but I don't know, man. Like, he would learn at this point to freaking play for me, you know? You know what I'm saying? Try to avoid me as much as possible. But the amount of ganks I ate this game... Alright, boys. We have... it's 7 past 9. The PoE starts, I do believe, in a little bit. Like 50 minutes or something like that. Path of Exile. Exile 2. There we go. We're gonna watch this thing 50 minutes. Now, before this starts, we're gonna watch the entire thing. Possibly patch notes as well. If patch notes will be like something like in 3 or 4 hours, then what we're gonna just do is we're gonna do a stream tomorrow and we're gonna read patch notes on stream. It's possible. But for now, I'm just going to go ahead and grab something to eat. And I'll be back in like 10 minutes. So, text. Be right back. Getting food. That's one thing. Let's make it bigger. And I'm gonna change the title and the name. And the game, I mean. Path of Exile. Do we even have drops? We do. Okay. Okay, update. Alright guys, I'll be back in about 10 minutes, so if you're here for League of Legends only, then thank you for watching and have a good one. God bless, my friend. But the interesting part is about to start, so alright, I'll be back soon. Alright, we back. We back, boys. We back big time. Big time back right there. Alright. I didn't mute myself, right? No. Perfect. That's not what I wanted. Text. Alright, we're gonna do predictions. 39 minutes of Minesweeper. Holy smokes, man. You want me to freaking explode 7 times? Well, 77, should I say. I mean, we're gonna figure something out in a second. Hold on, let me see. Oh, excuse me. Puh. I tried to eat as fast as I could. I'll be honest with you. So I'm gonna be burping. Nuke your ass. Walk into this freaking mine and explode it to 1,000 little itsy bitsy freaking pieces. Did you ever get disappointed at the reveal, or are they all goated? For Path of Exile 2, they were all really good. For Path of Exile 1, there were like 2 leagues maybe that I was like, eh. I was kind of like, eh. Like, I've seen better. Much better. But generally speaking, when it comes to GGG, when it comes to companies, like what I would rate GG at, is like 9 out of 10. Like, legitimately. 9.5 out of 10 even. Not 10 out of 10, because 10 out of 10 is like, you know, doesn't exist, right? It's perfect. But like, GG is like 9 out of 10, for sure. When it comes to how much content they're putting out every couple months, the quality of content, and how they treat their customers, GGG is easy 9 out of 10 company. Easy. It's the opposite of Blizzard. Yo, I know what that word means, Osmosis. I'm gonna bunk you in a second. Don't freaking cuss in the chat, boy. What do you think, you're smart? You wanna get bunked, buddy? You are a freaking okay, I'm just not gonna say that, but it sounds funny. I don't know, man. Alright, let me read the chat above. Alright, so, how about we do predictions? And we can do, what can we do here? We can do black notepad. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, so do we have a font somewhere here? Whatever. Predictions. First of all, full campaign. Remaining acts added. Secondly, Endgame rework. Duh. Next, Gladiator class with 3, 2, with 2 ascendancies. I don't think they're gonna add 3. That's already like a shitload of work. This alone. Swords added to the game. There we go. Swords, boy. I'm so freaking excited. What do you think about axes? Cock nerf? For sure. Cock is gone. Cock is removed, boys. There's no cock anymore in this game. Next number. See, assassinato quadruple. Insult in Argentina. Bro, I could freaking flame you in Polish, so shut your mouth. Can freaking give you a combination of strong combination of freaking flame in Polish if you want. Temple rewards. Got it. to the ground. Burned to the ground. Next one. That's a good one. What's next one? I think that all of these, perhaps, like, the one that I'm least sure about is the full campaign and the remaining acts added to the game. I'm not 100% sure about that. It's possible that, you know, they just finished it because they probably want to test campaign for like a patch or two before they release the full version of the game, right? So they definitely want to, like, you know, give people a try to test it out and see if something's wrong and stuff like that. That's my big prediction. So there it is. Alright, next up. Temple rewards got it to the ground. Next up. Let's think about balance. What is broken in the game right now? Life stacking? I'm just kidding. I mean, on some builds, actually, life stacking is broken. Not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna be controversial. Maces buffed. Less clunky, more attack speed. There you go. I am not sure about that. This is just like, you know, I'm freaking spitballing. It's unlikely, but we're gonna find out, right? Life added to the tree. There we go, I said it. Next up, energy shield. Energy shield. Nerfed. Generally, big passive tree changes. There we go. Introduction of swords was delayed due to maze rework. I'm sure. 32 minutes left. What do you guys think? Is there, in the chat right now, is there even anyone that plays Path of Exile? Is there anyone that plays PoE? So I have mixed feelings about that. Minions are okay. Minions are balanced for the most part, I think. I don't think Asamo plays a lot of Path of Exile. Minions probably are going to be the same. Spells. Is there any chance that they're going to buff spell buffs? Comet destroyed. There we go. Because Comet is like the most broken combination. The reason why Cock is so strong is because Comet is strong. Like, you know, partially the reason. Both of these, well, are probably going to get nerfed because GG just freaking loves double and triple nerfs, right? Double and triple taps. So something tells me that this is what's gonna happen. And a lot of spells are garbage. Also, a lot of melee skills are garbage. But I don't know if they're gonna be touching melee because it's melee. They're melee skills, right? So who cares? Besides, with the addition of swords, which you know it's 99% sure that they added swords, most likely we are going to see like a new, like, you know, I don't know, 15 or 20 skills for swords. So the swords are going to be pretty popular. After that, I legitimately don't know. I'll be honest with you. I'm not 100% sure. We could keep on thinking about that, but yo, Osmosis, stop it, man. I guess you guys sometimes are like kids, like literally. Just like kids. You gotta control you all the time. We're learning insults while you left? Yeah, learn them on the freaking private message or on Discord. Not here. You missed out? No, I didn't. I don't curse. I'm definitely not missing out, my friend. Więc uspokój się, dupku. There we go. I can insult you in Polish. That's good enough. Dupek. I don't know, man. Like, this sounds about right. Honestly. This sounds about right. I really don't know about the life added to the tree. This one's probably the most controversial. I really don't know if that's gonna happen. I mean, I would like to. This idea of not having life on the tree because someone said that people, generally speaking, prefer to go damage, and if life is on the tree, it feels mandatory. I mean, who even freaking came up with this shit? Like, seriously. Who came up with this? Like, this is like the most base. This is why in patch 0.1, and generally speaking in the beginning, so many people were dying and so many people were saying that the game is too difficult. Because there's just no defenses on the tree at all. There's no defenses. Like, every person that haven't played ARPGs before and wants to join and play the game, literally everyone is gonna be like, I'm dying a lot. I wonder what should I do to increase my survivability. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna improve my life, right? I mean, it's the most basic stuff that any new player that haven't touched the, ARPGs before and don't know about defensive layers and stuff like that, everyone is going to be immediately gonna jump into, I think that improving my life is gonna fix it, right? It's gonna help the issue. It's gonna fix the problem. It's like, you know, obviously you're twice as tanky if you have 1,000 life instead of 500, right? It's freaking that simple. So, I don't know, man. Like, I think that not having life on the tree, generally speaking, is a bad design choice, and it's a bad design choice for new players at the same time. It's bad for everybody. I don't freaking get it, why there is no life. I just don't. Just nerf strength scaling back to 1 life per 1 strength. And just add life on the tree. Like, seriously. Or just keep strength as it is, because it's... Just keep it as it is, man. Like, honestly, like, it's hard to, like, stack a lot of strength anyway, so who cares if someone's gonna have, like, 6,000 life, right? I mean, literally, who cares? So... For every prediction you miss, you have to gift a sub to SRO. On my way, man. And I need to, for every sub, I need to like give him a good, nice message, like, take a break, bro, or like, relax, bro, it's just a game. It's just a game, man, relax. Man, like, you lost all of your hair because you're so angry. Relax, man, it's just a game. Oh, holy smokes, man, I'll get freaking permabanned. Like, he would unban me and I would get permabanned again. So he could say that he permabanned me twice.
It's only game. Why you have to be mad?
Or he's having 2k
But
life.
not Kate, Jenna, you guys stop! Guys, please listen!
Warriors having 2k life while mages have 8,000 shield is sad. Well, it's more like 3 or 4,000 life versus 30,000 energy shield. It's actually about 10 times more. It's about 10 times more energy shield you can get compared to life, but I think that the difference between life and energy shield in the game right now, I think that it's much closer compared to what most people think. Because on a life character, you're gonna get, let's just say, 28 or 3,000 life, 2,800 or 3,000. But if you have that much life, that means that you probably invested half of your tree into armor stacking or something like this, and you're pretty much immortal to anything that is not like a big, huge freaking one-shot ability. You're pretty much immortal because you take no damage if you build your character properly. I think that okay, I forgot to freaking send mandatory login, dude. There we go. I think that the difference between energy shield and life is much lower than you think. Because energy shield on paper is not like a defensive flare, it's just like an additional life pool, right? It's not like armor and evasion that you reduce damage or have chance to avoid. It's basically life, but different, a little bit different mechanically. So it's hard to compare because when you are a life build, you still can stack, like for example, armor. When you're doing pure energy shield, that's it. You're pure energy shield. You don't have any points or like a way to get armor or evasion. That's it. You're freaking done. So unless you go hybrid, but hybrid obviously is not going to reach 30,000 energy shield or something. Do resistances matter for energy shield? They do. It's basically life. It's just you lose energy shield before life, and that's it. And also there's some additional mechanics, like for example, energy shield. I do believe it will the bleed damage will bypass. I think that the poison damage will bypass. Also, I think that you take double damage from chaos damage. I do believe. Unless you take chaos inoculation. In this way, you have one life always, but these things you're immune to. So you're immune to chaos. So chaos inoculation is very strong. But yeah, I really don't think that the difference between life and energy shield is that big. If you're building a life character with a proper defensive flare, then it's not that big. It's really not. Like, remember the druid that we had last patch, for example? Hold on. Maybe Path of Building. Path of Building Community 2. Maybe I still have, like, a PoB here somewhere. This character was so freaking tanky. Let's wait for this, by the way. It's been a while since I used that. So there's probably, like, an update or something. Oh, yeah, there's a big update. This character was so freaking tanky. It was borderline immortal. Like, I think I haven't died on this character from like level 90 to like 97 when I stopped playing the character. Freddy Final, I think it's this. So this character had this character had scavenge plating stacks 10. I mean, I'm probably gonna forget about something. I'm 100% gonna forget about something here. Have you stunned recently? Shape-shifted to animal? Yes. I'm not gonna like. I'm not gonna find it here, but we had. From what I remember, we had about 250. Excuse me. No, without this, we had 2,000 armor applied to elemental on this character. And then we had Gore Girdle, which basically meant that we defend with double armor. So we had 400,000 armor applied to elemental damage on this character, and we were immune to Fizz. Because we had full conversion. Like, we were converting like 80% of physical to elemental. So we were taking no physical damage at all. No Fizz, and it was pretty much immune to elemental. And it was very strong against Chaos. So this character was like so freaking hard to kill. Like, absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Have you played Monk? I have, in first season. After that, I only played Warrior. And in patch 0.4, I played Druid. Bear. I haven't played Werewolf or the Wyvern, but I played the Bear. The Bear was pretty good. Playing the Bear was equivalent, in my opinion, to like basically playing maces. It felt relatively slow, but it had like a big chunk to every time like you would slam the ground or something. It felt like you freaking slammed the ground. You were doing a lot of damage. So, what's better for a Bear, Warrior or Druid? So here is the thing. So on the druid, if you were playing this class, druid is very, very powerful because you would have infinite rage generation, additional rage, which is more damage also, and with this you basically have always full rage, right? And on top of that, you had this passive tree over here. This was giving you basically like immunity to physical damage. With Cloak of Flame, you were like super tanky versus physical with this. And you were also getting additional resistances versus elemental. So this, generally speaking, it will not have as the shaman is not going to have, and I'm talking about the shaman, right? The druid, the shaman ascendancy. Shaman on paper is like the tankiest version you can possibly create. This is so freaking tanky. The only thing I wasn't able to tank on this character, and I'm pretty sure I would be able to if I just prepared myself, was the meteors from Arbiter. That's it. Everything else in the game was easily face tankable. Everything. Literally everything. I could face tank on this character. I even have a clip somewhere. Hold on. I have a clip somewhere. Oh, look at this. Look at this, for example. This is me tanking the monkey. This is the hardest or one of the hardest hitting physical hits in the game. And it dealt like 600 damage to me. It dealt nothing. And this was a map with 2 damage modifiers. 2 damage mods. Extra fire, extra lightning. So it was unbelievably strong. Drops, yeah. If you watch, I believe, any stream for like 2 hours, I believe. I don't remember how long. Then you're gonna get oh, there's the info. You guys want me to link you this? How to participate any channel in the Path of Exile 2 directory for 60 minutes. There you go. It starts at 10 PM, so in 20 minutes you have to watch for an hour, and then you're gonna get what is in this video. You get red wings. Personally, I don't give 2 living shits about that. But if you guys like to have statues in your hideouts, then yeah, there you go. You can do that. And yes, any stream, including mine, you can also watch mine for an hour, and you're fine, boys. You're gonna get that. I'm gonna watch for an hour. That's what I'm talking about. That was even better. Working out at the same time and watching. Holy smokes, that's some freaking next level idea. Are we gonna making new Uber tank character, right? I'm positive we will. I don't like to play a freaking squishy monkey. Alright, you know, just sit back, rest, get some popcorn, boys, or something. I don't know, man. And popcorn is pretty good if you're trying to, like, you know, keep it lean, because popcorn is gonna fill you up and almost no calories, as long as it's not popcorn with freaking butter or something. And you're golden, boys. Perfect. So, so yeah, I was talking about Shaman. Shaman is incredibly tanky. Freaking incredible. Now, on the other hand, if you want to play Titan, which is totally possible and totally fine, on Titan you're going to be, generally speaking, doing more damage, and you're gonna be having like more armor, and like, you know, you're gonna have more area, because not playing Titan with hulking form is freaking stupid. So you're gonna get this, and this is amazing, right? So you're gonna have more area, more whatever you freaking invested into, more attack speed, more everything from this, and more life. At the end of the day, the difference is that you're gonna have more damage and area compared to Shaman, but you're still not gonna be as tanky. Even on Titan, you're not gonna be as tanky, because these nodes are just freaking broken. This is disgusting. It really is. These two are just freaking disgusting. So, and the best part about this is that this allows you, this enables this tech over here with Cloak of Flames and Gore Girdle. Because with this and with this node over here, that converts another 5% of damage, of physical damage, to elemental. you're basically converting about 85% of your damage to elementals. At this point, you're basically taking no physical damage. If you don't have this node, you will be still getting hit hard from elemental. You will be still taking big bonks.com. You will be still taking a lot of fizz damage. Not that much, but you will be taking quite a bit. Quite a bit, for sure. Hold on, what is this node, by the way? What is this node? Oh, it's more armor from liquid body. Okay, so you wouldn't even take that, I guess. You'd take something else. But whatever. You'd have to take something else. Oh, this is great. You could take this, for example. This is fantastic, actually. Okay, there we go. Also, Titan doesn't get the infinite rage generation, so you have to figure out a way to generate your rage like all the time, like over and over and over again. Which, by the way, that can bring us to the next point. Rage. Perma rage tech nerfed. I don't think we're gonna have that anymore. Because right now, even if you're not shaman, you can basically like generate rage very consistently, almost for free with war cries. I think this is gone. I think this is going to be freaking gone, honestly. So you can generate the rage very easily. Now, this is still great quality of life to have that over here, by the way, because you can never, you never have to worry about anything. The cock nerf hurts. Yeah, the cock is always, it's always a bad thing to nerf cock, right? But Samuel, do you even play this game, by the way? Because I'm confused right now. Do you even play Path of Exile? Like, how much did you play? I'm actually curious now because I'm confused. Yeah, there we go. I got even more confused because someone before that told me that I think it was Metal Maiden told me that you played or something. So whatever. I was getting trolled. I played only 2 maps with several characters. This is a perfect example to jump into Path of Exile to balls deep now, because this is going to be a huge league, something tells me. Absolutely massive. So, but yeah, for shapeshifting, for bear, I think that I would still pick Shaman. That being said, Titan is totally fine. Arguably, you could say that Titan would be better for softcore, because you're not going to be as tanky, but you're going to have, generally speaking, more speed and damage in area because of hulking form. So on paper, you could say that Titan is better for softcore, but infinite rage generation is super handy, super useful if you want to, like, you know, have a lot of quality of life. Is Titan easier for someone who plays casually? I would say that Shaman. And there is less button clicking. Also, there's less keyboard piano. You almost don't have to press any buttons on Shaman. You'll have to press more buttons on Titan. So, that's pretty much it. I think that Shaman's gonna be better. Taking high APM Yasuo and Nasus. Honestly, League of Legends, in Challenger, generally speaking, every character in the game is freaking high APM. If you're a Challenger and you have like APM on the level of a freaking Silver, then I don't know what you're freaking doing there. you freaking woke up and you were back in freaking Silver, man, because you were actually not Challenger. If if that happens. I mean, buttons are not the big deal. I want to play Monk. You know, I respect that. You know, what are buttons for, right? You freaking, they're here to be pushed, right? But okay, whatever. But yeah, Monk is really fun, and what I mean by that is Monk is faster, and Monk is like more agile, and this, like, you know, faster gameplay, quicker gameplay, generally speaking, with Monk. Favorite so far was Leap Bone Shatter during campaign when I played for the first time. Oh, so it's basic warrior, right? A lot of people play that. I could show you my YouTube, I guess. We're gonna do videos. For example, where's PoE 2? Okay, so this is what I was doing on my, what do you call it? On my second warrior, this league. So it was like, I don't know, 4 months ago. What I had basically is I was leap slamming with a warrior and doing something like this, right? And that was a shield wall build. And these walls would, like, you would break them with a war cry. All of these bad boys. And all these fragments just freaking explode, right? But there's gonna be more density here, so that's gonna be a better showcase. Boom. You can also leap slam into them. This build is so fun. I saw it. Yeah, there's a good chance that this build is gonna get nerfed this patch too. By the way, because this build is broken. Like really, to really have a really good clear, you really don't need a lot of damage, like at all. You don't need a good shield, because how it works is that your damage on a build like this scales with the amount of armor you have on your shield. Your weapon doesn't matter. Your weapon still will matter, like what stats it has, but you use weapon mostly for a stat stick. So for example, you just want to try to get plus the skill levels or something like that, right, on your weapon, and that's it. But yeah, you know, this is good. Expansion won't bite the dust. Nah, man, we're good. We're golden. If there is like one thing what's the word? There is one thing I'm calm about, that for sure. There's one company that will deliver. It's freaking GGG. It's gotta be fine, boys. Warrior is still most satisfying to me. Well, Warrior is gonna have some good freaking competition now, because I'm not saying that this is gonna happen for sure, but it's very likely that's gonna happen. Very, very likely. It's been almost 6 months since the previous league, and like 90% of the team is working on PoE 2 on an expansion. It's likely that we're gonna have gladiator and swords in the game now. And there's gonna be a big hype for swords, because many people hate maces. Many people don't like maces. They say that maces are too slow and clunky. So mostly like people that play bows, right? Because most people that play bows just invest into speed and go super fast, like zoom. Just freaking try to finish the maps as quickly as possible. Zero tankiness. You're gonna freaking stroke out while getting hit by a fart. So zero tankiness whatsoever. Just full investment to speed and damage. Kill them before they see you. And to people like that, I totally understand that maces will feel freaking clunky and not fun. But I never, like, you know, I don't like to play squishy characters. Like, for me, if I make a character has to be well balanced. It cannot be like a glass cannon or something like that. But I made characters before that, you know, were squishier, but not that squishy. Not that squishy for sure. Oh wow, 6 minutes. Excuse me for a second. Alright, I had to freaking spit some mucus, sorry. I generally don't like squishy characters as well. Yeah. Like, what is it? Bro, you play RPGs for the feeling of being, like, super powerful and shit. And how do you feel when there's, like, 2 white monsters, like garbage monsters running at you, and you have to freaking run away from them, or you have to kill them before they get to you? You feel like a freaking chicken, like a dumbass, man. Like, just be able to freaking tank that, you know? Like, what is this, like, freaking white monsters? Like, I want to be able to, like, tank everything in the game, right? Why do I have to run from these shitters? You know what I'm saying? Holy smokes, that's gonna be big. I don't know if we were actually gonna be able to do patch notes depending on how long. Okay, first of all, we don't even know if we're gonna have patch notes. There's a good chance that we won't, because the league start. There is for sure we're not gonna have patch notes. Actually, I take it back, because the league starts in 3 weeks, so I doubt it. But still. What were your armor percentage and resist on Druid? I'm capped, can face tank some, but not like you were. I was using Wolf Oracle though. I like the CC. Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers. I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. Armor percentage and resist on Druid. I had 77, 76, 76, 75. And I had about 400,000 armor applied to Elemental. About that much. And then the physical damage, I was taking no physical damage because Cloak of Flame with this, with this, and I think with something else also. I don't remember if I allocated another one. But I was basically taking no Fizz damage, so. So Fizz you're immune to. Elemental, you have insane defenses versus Elemental. I had 400,000 armor applied to Elemental. I had 76, 77 resistances. I had this, which is less elemental damage taken, and adaptive, which is another adaptation, which is another elemental damage reduction. What else? I think something I forgot about. I mean, that's pretty much it. Like you had crazy defenses. Anything that wasn't a meteor from Arbiter, I could tank on this character. Anything. Even with shitty map mods, it didn't matter. I could tank that. It was ridiculously tanky, this character. It was disgustingly tanky. This was the tankiest character I made. It was tankier than Hulk Smash from 0.3. It was tankier than this bastard. And this guy had like a freaking... I don't even remember how much armor I had on this guy, but I had a freaking ton. And this guy wasn't as tanky as this bear. Like legit. Oh, you know what's the best part about this? This guy was also borderline immune to to Shadewalkers. This disgusting mod from Abyss Monsters that gives you like a huge degen, physical degen on the ground. This character was taking no damage from it. Because you convert that physical damage over time to elemental, and then you reduce it from your with your resistances. So this thing was doing nothing to us. Meanwhile, every other melee character in the game needs to run away from this because you just getting freaking destroyed by that. So, I know they nerfed it later, and I don't know if it's still really OP, the Shadewalker damage over time debuff from Abyss, but this guy doesn't care about that. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit about anything, really. This dude. I'll try buying those. I think it's the gear and the ascendancy. I'll have to search for their gear for capping my resist again. That's so sad. You know, if you want to keep on playing it right now, this league, then you can absolutely do so. But I would recommend to just like actually wait until the next league, which is going to be huge. And you can always join the stream. We're going to try to build something together, right? Like, the character I'm going to be building definitely going to be a tank again. So, if you like tanky builds, then I'll be making like a tanky character for sure. Sup, Vectora. We're about to see the Path of Exile expansion, so it's pretty hype. Felt like I was pretty low damage in Uber endgame, and farming Abyss was a bit pain because of the action speed slow. How it was for you? The damage? I wonder if I had a showcase here. Oh, that's Max Tier Zest, for example. Look how much damage he was doing, right? He was doing literally no damage at all. And that's the damage I was doing to Zest. This is the highest tier with like 15 million health. So, yeah. How hard it is to get to tier 15 is very easy. You just, depending on your character, of course, they're better and worse, but very easy, generally speaking. I don't know if we're gonna have. We're literally about to see in a second what's gonna happen. All right, let's see, boys. But we're gonna have a different endgame now. So okay, let's go, boys.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients.
Those in darkness. Once lay dormant. Now return.
Jonathan's face. A nice cinematic though, holy smokes.
We who came before rise again.
Whole
Behold.
city erupted from the ground.
The first edict.
$30? It's gonna be quests. The breach completely real tree as well. Oh, they added the tree.
We become one.
Every mechanic is reworked. Delirium also.
You are completely alone.
Oh, and the fog is gone. Huge. Who is this bastard? New league. Harbinger?
Remain loyal to the king.
So much shit they added.
Hunt like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Boys. Okay, Vault Temple is 4.
Listen,
15 bosses in
The story ends.
What? Spirit Walker. No, there's no gladiator. No, man. Martial artist. What about swords? 40 uniques. Face breakers, maybe.
to face us is to face oblivion.
Wow. Imagine actually playing Diablo 4, man. I'm sorry for all the people that have to. I'm sorry, Diablo 4 players, man. That is...
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi,
What about swords?
I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Eldur League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing.
Thank you.
He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight. After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business.
Thank you, Hayabi.
And he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Eldur League, you will find a remnant. And as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
Yay. You big. Huge. Bigger ones, boys. No need swords? No swords.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire.
And axes too, please.
Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters.
Whoa, what is this skill? Oh, it's rolling smash.
After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted.
Okay.
As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added,
Not much, Hayabi, we just started.
with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes.
I mean, the PoE 2 already.
And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
Yo, what was that skill? You saw that leap?
Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it.
I hope they didn't add like a cooldown to leap slam.
Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6, 7, or even 8 runes.
Wow.
But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around
Or
Rayclaws.
farm, yeah, this is from Expedition probably.
He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Garen origin. Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclass to find sources of Verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more Verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you Runic Ward, the
No
power
way.
harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times. Runic Ward is a new resource that protects you from death. Should you run out of life, your Runic
okay.
Ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die. Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving Runic Ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of Runic Ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play.
I don't know.
But the Kalgurans use Runic Ward for more than just a defense.
I don't know if
it
it's a
can
good
also
idea
be
to-
used to power many other magics.
I
Instead
don't know if
of
it's a good
using
idea to put it on every piece of gear. Actually,
power and field them,
it's mandatory now, basically.
many of the options available from Remnant Crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend Runic Ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire,
I don't
both
think it's
burning
going to be
them
gamble,
and building up Freeze at the same time.
If you can put it on every piece of gear, that means that they basically designed it to be more or less like a boost for everyone, and not using it is going to be, I don't know, man.
Propulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost Runic Ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters.
That could be interesting.
By
could just-
combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well.
You could just use the ward, I guess, to spend
There is
on the
also a
skills.
set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns.
Yo, this support was insane. Did you guys...
And Ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are
50%?
more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the
You guys know how much freaking damage that could be if like Brass Dome had like a 1,000 ward? That's insane amount of damage this support.
Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique,
Oh, that's
many
nice.
low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage.
That's nice.
Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things.
That's nice. That's really
Like
nice.
Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects.
How many?
For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another.
Wait, what?
Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element. making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage. There is also
Yeah,
a rune that lets you
yeah.
destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item.
Wow!
And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this rune of chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation. You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items.
Bro, this alone...
Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example.
Bro, this alone, what he just said, holy smokes, that's so many freaking hours of new content.
Hunting of these for a long time. Once you get to
Only this is so freaking much.
Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the
What's up, man?
ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on,
Okay, so
Pharaoh
nice
joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives,
What's up, Vincent?
you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim.
Campaign? You
But
didn't
unlike
play...
before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur,
You didn't do
allowing
anything
you
yet.
to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic. One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop.
That's nice. A way to
Once you
juice
get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. Kingsmarch has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenin. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her, and this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean.
It's his wife.
Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenin. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenin has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside.
Just jump in.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
Oh, he's
Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will
mean,
find another logbook.
6 million
And this
XP.
time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a
Wonder if the
huge
new
number
bosses will have like actually like massive amounts of HP, you know?
You can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like.
Oh shoot. So
There
we
are
just keep
all
on
sorts
going.
of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible.
Oh, damn.
The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become. These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up. And
Where there's so much stuff. I played this game for like 2,000 hours and I'm freaking confused.
Drinker. Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
Oh, damn.
On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun. Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside.
So this is not even the final boss.
Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League,
I couldn't
and
read.
there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items.
Dude, but all of this is just the League. It's not even the endgame content. Like, what the hell have they freaking done? This gameplay to show explicitly no swords, but I mean, there's so much.
Dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports, tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean.
That's busted how much stuff they added. Like, absolutely crazy.
And a bunch of new uniques to top it off.
I'm not even mad about no swords anymore.
Still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame.
There you go.
But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
There you go.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the endgame atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new questlines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west? The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north? The atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea.
Yay,
The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth. A remnant of the ancient precursor civilization.
Oh. So you have to do the first tower.
The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption.
This arbiter
You'll
looks
need to
so
make your
fucking
way
cool.
into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find. you will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes, discover many new areas,
Wow.
and uncover some dark secrets.
Crossbow gameplay.
Now, the Fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the Fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this
All-
map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals.
All of them?
Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes. Or this one, which spawns in as Mary Spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
They need to make these spirits faster, dude. They really have to.
Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the Fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss,
Wow,
and
that looked-
activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree.
That looked OP.
Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently.
Oh, 50%.
We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree.
Strong boxes.
Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time. There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways,
Yeah,
like
that's
this
great.
one, which lets Asmeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential.
Okay, that's actually good. This actually is really good for spirits. You don't have to deal with the, you know...
You get points from every single area you complete in the Fortress, and unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing on the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now obviously we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot?
I don't know, man.
Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
There's so much to do in the endgame now, because you have 3
Now, I could probably
passive
nerd out
moves.
about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the Fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the Fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there.
An incredible challenge. This dude's gonna get it one shot.
After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used.
More spirits. Oh no.
Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the Pinnacle in the Fortress again. But this version of him will be harder. And not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points.
Damn.
So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content, with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree, and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas.
Bro.
Now, earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an
You know how much more of this there's gonna be? Like, probably like 30 minutes.
to your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location.
That's really good. That's amazing for juicers.
Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities, and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead.
Ooh.
You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses, but in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques. Because of that, we wanted it to...
It works on pinnacle bosses too?
As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment.
It feels like it's infinite content, bro.
In-game leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths, with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a card...
Bro, they've been talking about Endgame for 30 minutes, and we're not even halfway.
Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his Delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features delirium encounters.
My mind is already broken from
Now this is
playing
more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards.
It's gonna be some crazy juicy.
Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind.
Imagine like super juiced delirium with this thing that gives you 9 modded corrupted maps with 300 passive points allocated with fully juiced delirium tree. Holy smokes, that's so much, man.
If you're able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it.
Ooh.
Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to install amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels, but there are many more. Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a grand mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm is revealed, but it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness.
Looks pretty squishy to me.
In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas and fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge,
There's more
and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge. So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after?
What a bastard.
Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent liquid melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an Ancestral Flame Blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for complete.
Now Caligula, for like a new player, like they just added like an infinite amount of content basically.
Your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies Simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas.
It's just, it's you know what, like
the Delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find.
Okay, he's gonna do a summary. Honestly, like for a new player, like this is so much that like I'm completely lost at this point. Like one of these things, like for example, we had the League mechanic, then we had the new Endgame, and then he's talking about the one of the mechanics in the Endgame, so Delirium, right? That's 3 things already. That would already be way more than enough for like a Diablo 4 would need to, developers would need to freaking work for like a year to add all this. And like we're not even half, it's just too much almost.
On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open.
I think it's important to like do one thing at a time and just understand one thing and then just jump into the other. Not to get overwhelmed, right?
We'll learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hiveblood, the tree has withered. To get Hiveblood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hiveblood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree. In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn.
Yeah, it's PoE1 breach.
Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities.
Which is fine.
When you first open the Genesis Tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts.
Dude, this tree is so
Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry, and must be fertilized with Hiveblood. So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis Tree is capable of much more. As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate, and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed.
That's really good.
And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else.
Ooh, show me. Come on.
Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free. Or this one, which has a rune socket in it.
What?
To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get,
Spirit skill
including
for
making
free?
sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have. With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts, but it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these,
6% max
but you
life.
also have entire new classes of mods that can be added.
Watch this, guys.
The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings.
6% life, log in,
From
dude.
basics like extra elemental damage for spells,
No, 6% life is by far the best.
or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash. And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters.
Oh no. Can we skip that?
This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels,
Jewels?
or a belt that gives lightning damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone. And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion. Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well.
I'm doing.
When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive. These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can. But your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain. These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world. Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you'll need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the Breach Lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery.
Oh.
While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here.
30 points.
This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items.
Drastically.
There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get. There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
What?
So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches, hive encounters,
What's going
and
on?
Hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well. Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next.
Like, enough already! Like, what the hell is going on? Oh, Lord. Better receive questions during my playthroughs? Bro, we're like halfway done. There is another, what was this? 45 minutes of talking about Endgame. There is another like 30 minutes. What else do we have? We have Ritual. We didn't do Expedition yet. No, did we do Expedition? I don't remember. Like, it's just like infinite, literally, things to do.
In possession of the king. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete.
So crazy.
Like before, in each area, triggering rituals.
Like, remember this? Like, we don't have swords here, right? But, like, how many freaking things did... I don't know, man.
Encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete.
Oh, Expedition was the sailing. Yeah, of course. So, what else is left? I freaking lost track at this point. I don't even remember.
The items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before. In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar.
Oh, that's good change.
Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body. Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient prison.
That's cool.
The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the
really
Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken. In order to prevent the Bodark from entering...
The thing is that these quest lines are so advanced, like you do one boss, then you figure out that there's 5 more things to do, right? Like, one of these things would be enough for an expansion. That's literally like, they put freaking 7 expansions in one league. Like, that's insane how much freaking stuff they added.
Forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss. And defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name.
Dude, this looked like Stampede had way more area than before, honestly. Look how freaking big this is.
The map boss is defeated, the Atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual.
This looked huge.
During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead.
That's what they needed?
You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards.
Mage
So in
blood.
this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual,
What is
the
Mage
encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder. And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete.
4 bosses.
It will take 5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge.
Yeah, for my graphic card.
You can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more,
Ooh, 1D.
and this time with a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find.
Let's go.
Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual.
Huh.
But let's have a look at what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new in-game storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each endgame questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time that shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them.
Man.
Overall, it's just a way better endgame experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best.
There it is.
We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If you're able to complete...
Like, say whatever you want, they're smart that they're adding that this now, because people love shit like this. Especially, like, you know, the people that come over, like, kind of like casual players, because they love to freaking complete stuff like that.
Anyone you trade with, how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8.
This looks really good.
So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with? Well, we also have some new Ascendancy classes as well, but to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker.
Yeah, bars to fill.
The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing.
Oh, wow.
On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill. And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side.
Martial arts? Nope.
The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies.
Is kind of nice.
Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the Sacred Wisps.
Wow.
This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies. And your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idol socketables in your equipment. And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths. Or maybe a 3-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands. Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the frozen talon.
You're kidding.
There's so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion. Next up, we have the Monk's new Ascendancy class, the Martial Artist.
There's some crack.
After decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7 hollow techniques. Channeling hollow form technique allows the Martial Artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease. Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally, your hands, the ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
I can't, man.
With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers and gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with.
I can't, man. No, man.
Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique rewards.
These gloves were
There are some pretty
freaking
cool things in
insane.
here, so we wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold,
Mana.
and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere. Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage.
Yo, Exiled, you didn't see what this maze gave you? It said 7 to 11% of your maximum mana as cold damage. This maze was freaking insane. You're actually freaking building mana stacker on a warrior, and then you get huge freaking life pool because it's gonna be mana. You have mana steal. It's freaking insane, this maze.
Shines though.
And you can dual wield those.
This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow,
Yo, that's
getting
cool.
larger and larger. For your
That kind of feels like Whirlwind from Diablo 2 on Druid, no?
over. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors,
Yeah, right,
obliterating anything in between. Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy.
That's a big explosion.
As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold.
I don't know if it's me, but from what I've seen, the skills of Warrior that they used before, and especially on Bear, they looked freaking much bigger. I think they buffed area, like area nodes on the tree, legitimately.
To run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf Companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly, is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires.
Isn't there a keystone that makes your curses last forever? Like you just literally spam a couple buttons and you have insane damage boost?
Every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself. Periphery is a unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time.
That's actually really cool. I can't believe I'm saying that because it's minions basically.
The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too.
Ooh.
It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown.
Dude, but that looks as good as in freaking MMO or something, like, I don't know, like Lost Ark or something.
Your divine havoc, obliterating them. Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel.
Voices?
Voices. Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more. There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots. Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
Yeah, nice. Nice, GG.
One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league. As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for Acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these. For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here.
Bro, voices are going to be so freaking expensive.
Now after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source of the evil.
That's nice, by the way.
You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss.
I don't see the blood, but...
We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village. In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to the...
Dude, I already started thinking how much freaking more armor would you be able to... You guys saw some of these bonuses on... There's so many freaking different things, but like the extra jewels, you know how much armor can you get because of these extra jewels alone? Holy...
So you can know exactly where to go.
So freaking excited.
These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience.
No, I'm not saying I'm doing an armor stacker, but I mean, this is pretty much what I'm saying. I mean, we'll see, but...
Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type. Have a specific map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find. If there are multiple...
The thing is that voice is going to be giga expensive. Oh, 100%. Even the 2 passive is going to be expensive, I think.
Pretty complex. And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client. Here's how it works. Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file. Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build. So you can see all the passives you need to allocate, ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well. For items, the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot, or if needed, just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need. In fact, build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context.
That's crazy!
They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level.
That's beyond
Now,
crazy.
all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices. For rare items, it's handy to exclude some mods, so we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price.
Yikes.
Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Return of the Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several...
Alright, this is going... The rest is not going to be very important supporter packs, unless you guys want to watch this. But I don't even freaking know, man. And like, all of what they said is like without the balance changes yet. Like without the patch notes, you know? Like, I don't even know, man. Do we have some information about the patch notes, by the way? We're gonna have something. Path of Exile. Reddit. I'm assuming that we're gonna have patch notes in probably like a... Wait, what is this? Holy... I'm assuming we're gonna have patch notes in probably like 2 weeks or something, right? Hold up a second. Path of Exile 2. We need patch notes. I'm not sure if we're gonna get them today. Home. Find out more. I don't think they showed us anything. Yeah, it's probably gonna be the same stuff as. Yeah, it's really cool that this part where you can choose which passive you want. That's freaking amazing, for sure. The spear we saw. It's really cool, I have to say. Masters of the Atlas. Okay. This we saw. New Huntress, new League, bada beam, bada boom. Removes the random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. Ooh, a crafting item. Cast speed, attack speed on rings. Totem placement speed, charges per second. Maximum number of elemental infusions. Area of effect. Spells. Area of effect for attacks on gloves, 15%. Is that a lot? Not necessarily. The unique items, some low-level unique items will get freaking boosted too, which is interesting. Very interesting indeed. No Calgren skills. Oh, okay, guys. Remember when I said during the reveal that this 50% is freaking busted as hell, and here it's already 25%. It's already cut in half. I think that depending on how much this freaking ward you can get, this is still an insane support. It is even more broken on skills that hit once, but like for example have a cooldown, or like, you know, they hit very slow. This is a lot. Still, 25% is still a lot. Like on the Brass Dome alone, you could get 1,000 ward. So if you could get like 3,000 or something like that, that's 750 flat fizz damage. That's more than freaking. That's as much as like freaking mirror tier maces have. Two-handed mirror tier maces. That's crazy. 200 maces. Change to additional aftershock. That's freaking amazing. That's incredibly good. Oh, it's limited to one. I mean, it's still nice. 10% slam skills to use aftershock. That's nice. Sub. Yeah, but freaking. I'll need to change diapers after the stream, boys, because holy smokes. Like I played this game for 2k hours probably, or 2k plus since the beginning, and there is so much shit in here that I don't even remember the half of what they said. I need a quick analogy of Lego's terms. Like, it's freaking SKT won Worlds again. Holy smokes. It's pretty goated, not gonna lie. What do we have here? Surprising chance to fire additional arrow. Gain 2 drink problems when you heavy stun a rare unique enemy. Wait, that's incredible! Like, that's incredible, man. So you basically get... Bro, you basically get 30% attack speed from this for free. If you just put this thing in a talisman. Dude, that's incredibly good. This thing. It's freaking amazing. Explore uncharted charts. Okay, uncharted farts. The weapon exile that you said is freaking bad. Freaking read carefully, boy, and understand that this weapon is busted. Okay, so physical damage. Okay, we have some cold damage. That's fine. We have 300 freaking flat mana. You can wear 2 of these, by the way. 10% crit chance, so you can scale crit, no problem. 10% damage taken from mana before life. That's freaking amazing. And then attacks with this weapon have added cold damage equal to 6 to 10% of your maximum mana. And you convert all the fire damage to cold. Bro, this freaking mace is busted. This mace is freaking overpowered as...
On this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger. So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon. But that doesn't mean we won't be doing updates in the meantime. In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too. The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update. Think remixes of existing mechanics or features. And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand. ExileCon is a gathering of our players, and a chance for us to showcase everything we'll be working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2.
Oh, patch Friday.
And this
before
one will be
release, okay.
particularly important for us, since we finally get to unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6.
I'm gonna go there one day.
Tickets
guys.
for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry, all the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch.
One day.
Now, I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that PoE 2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get here, but we're finally near the finish line. And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
So crazy, man. New Zealand, yeah, it's basically like the freaking next to Mars. Like, if I'm gonna be traveling to freaking Uranus, I might as well freaking get to New Zealand on my way, right? Like, holy smokes. Oh, come on, man.
Good to sit down for a nice long Q&A again, once again.
Hold up a second. Let me see. You guys don't understand. I'm making a build with this. This mace is freaking busted on Titan. Like, dual wielding these bastards. You just don't understand how broken this is. It really is. That's like some next freaking level amount of flat damage you can get from this and tankiness at the same time. It's incredible how strong this thing is. 2 additional skill slots? What the hell? Okay, okay, we're gonna read that later.
Something that takes longer than a single cycle. So yeah, it was never going to be on the cards for 050, unfortunately. But
so it wasn't even that it was moved in this.
No, it just wasn't. It just isn't something that we can do in that short amount of time. So it's going to have to be the next one before we're able to get.
Well, last code.
Okay, we want to go through this, or we want to freaking watch Q&A.
Having a sword in the teaser for the breach stuff.
I thought it was a fishing rod.
yeah. So no one thought about that, but it's just kind of funny.
It is a shame, but it seems like you guys have kind of, well, you keep raising the bar on yourself as far as cross design is concerned. Like,
and it's not like we're not working on it in the background, right? Like, that is definitely happening.
I've been seeing.
You know what? Let me see these. Debilitate on enemies on hit. This is like a damage reduction debuff, right? So this is pretty strong. Blind elemental exposure on hit. This is pretty powerful. Maximum rage joules. Area of effect, movement speed, and maximum resistances. Then we have this. We saw. Holy smokes! There's so much stuff. So you can grow items. Then you have minions on the K. You have maximum life, implicit rings, which are going to be for sure best in slot for freaking life builds. Depending on what the implicit is, but I think it might be going from 5 to 7%, maybe? Just like in PoE 1. Is there something similar? We're getting a breach. We're getting everything in this patch, man. It's like, ask me the thing that we're not getting, and it's going to be easier to answer compared to what we're getting this patch. Seriously, the presentation was 1 hour 20 minutes of freaking these two dudes freaking yapping 24/7, talking about how much freaking content they added and how freaking good it is. And guess what? I have to admit, freaking, it's pretty good. I have to admit, guys, it's pretty good what they added. So. No complaints here. Area of effect. This item bonuses seconded items at the rest was helmet. Okay. So there's an amulet that gives you a slot basically as an implicit. That's probably better than the implicit in most cases. Gain 70 physical damage as extra cold damage. What? Where did that come from? Are we getting swords? No, but the amount of content they put out there is freaking infinite, literally. This is infinite content. Infusion, something. There's like literally so much shit. It's crazy. Like that's more than I thought. Like seriously. And I thought that, you know. And we have 2 new ascendancies also, but the amount of stuff that they put out there is just, I don't know, man. Yeah, we have martial artists or something like that. And we don't know what the balance changes are yet. So, like, like I don't know, man. Overhaul endgame mechanics, yeah. What is this? Maximum mana. This is going to be the best ring for war. But I'm mostly hyped for this. You guys don't understand. If these numbers are gonna go live, this mace is beyond busted. This is such a broken mace, especially on Titan, dude. Hold on. How much mana do we have? How much percent mana do we have on the tree? Converts all energy shield to mana, doubles mana costs. The mana cost being doubled is... The mana cost being doubled, I wonder if it matters. It doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter in the slightest. Because you wouldn't be getting plus 2 skills. You wouldn't be getting plus 2 skills, so your mana cost on your skills would be freaking diddly doo-doo. It will be very low. It doesn't matter. And you'll be getting all of your flat damage from 2 mazes. Dude, there's so much freaking damage. And tankiness too. You're just doing a mana stacking Titan, literally. This is the best build in the game. Because you're immortal if the number is gonna be like this. Because you're immortal and you're one-shotting everything in the game. Like, that's it. Like, that's it. I think you'll be able to, like, stack, like, I don't know. How much mana did Connor have before? I think Connor had, like, 20,000 mana. So imagine... Nah, man, this is not real. It's actually not real. You need to make a build, bro, that I can follow. Can use new build feature for us plebs. I will, man. I will do everything. But... That's so freaking crazy. So you convert all of your energy shield to mana. So you literally equip energy shield gear everywhere. Everywhere. Energy shield. And you equip these 2 maces. Double mana cost doesn't freaking matter. Then you take this. And I don't think it's going to be a problem, really. Then you take this. On paper, you don't even need to take this, I guess. Because you could... I mean, we'll see, to be honest. And then you just get as much mana as possible in the tree. 15% mana recovery rate. Is there nodes with maximum mana? Attack speed while not low on mana. Damage taken from mana before life. Mana damage from damage before life. The damage before life. Where is mana? Okay, there's almost no mana at all. There's almost no percent mana at all, dude. There's the recoup. There's 3% mana. Okay, so maybe 20,000 mana. Maybe I freaking overextended with that number a little bit, but mana regeneration, mana. Okay. Maybe you're not gonna have that much. Gonna need like 450 strength to wear 2 maces, though. Hard to stack ES with pure strength, no? I doubt it will be a problem. At the very least, you could use the series helmet at the same time. And this way, you would only need to allocate. First of all, you wouldn't need to get into this side of the tree at all. And then you would only need 160 strength, which is easy peasy. Because on this build, you would probably be using Astramentis anyway to stack int. But I'm just spitballing right now. I'm just spitballing, literally. No, this mace is... I don't know, man. Like, 6 to 10% is just crazy. It really is. Am I overvaluing this? It's like, if you can actually get up to, like, I don't know, 20,000 mana, which I think on Titan you can. Bro. That's 1,200 to 2,000 flat cold damage without the damage on the mace itself. And you can scale crit, and you're immortal. You're immortal because you have basically energy shield. You have as much life as an energy shield character, and on top of that, you can recover mana normally. You cannot recover ES very quickly. You can recover mana all you want. This is going to be a busted build. Period. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Downside is having to use mace skills. That's not a downside. Freaking mace skills usually like clear the entire screen. So, of course, for people that, you know, for people that maces are too slow, it's gonna cost 500 million. Nah, I'm telling you, man, that until I'm gonna make a build with this mace is gonna be one chaos, one exalt. Then it's gonna be like 100 divines, but until then it's gonna be cheap. I mean, I'm just kidding, but I'm freaking excited to make a build with this, like legitimately. Don't release this. Think about it. The thing is that I don't think you can actually get this much mana on a Titan. I don't see any increase to maximum mana on the tree unless I'm freaking blind. But I didn't see a single node apart from this one. That's 3%. Am I blind? Maximum mana. Okay, there's 4%. There's 4% over here. 3% spell damage per 100 maximum mana. Ooh, you could do Crown of Ice on top of that. And if you had 20,000 mana with Crown of Ice, damn. I just realized something. You don't need to dual wield this, because this says attacks with this weapon. So dual wielding these will not give you like 12 to 20%, right? It's still going to be 6 to 10 per. Actually, I'm not sure, bro. Actually, I'm not sure anymore. Is there another weapon in this game, like a one-handed, that has a modifier like this? With this weapon, have added cold damage. But in Path of Exile 2, you hit with both weapons at the same time. So it actually might stack. Isn't there a better ascendancy for mana stacking? I mean, there is, right? There's, I mean, Lich is probably alright. It's like Giga Jewel. I mean, probably Lich is not better. But, where is this guy? I don't know, actually. This dude, maybe? 15% less mana. I don't know. I need to check, to be honest. This guy gets some mana. One maximum mana per 6 maximum. I don't know. Stormweaver, maybe? I don't know. Lose mana per second. We need to figure this out, to be honest. We would need to figure this out. Dude, even after 3 rounds, I'm still lost in terms of builds and perks. There are some items I really don't know what they even exist. Can do all content, but far from min-max. 300 hours in this game is nothing, man. 300 hours in this game is like freaking baby numbers. It's like equivalent of like imagine your goal in a League of Legends is to get to Challenger. You're pretty much still like Iron. Maybe not Iron 4, but like Iron 1. You're not even Bronze. Like I'm serious. That's how much freaking content in this game there is, and that's how much there's gonna be. That's how much more there's gonna be next patch. By the way, the next patch is gonna be absolutely insane. But where are the freaking maximum mana nodes? Even this guy with this special tree, there's no maximum mana on this tree. Did they remove all that? There is 4% mana here. There's 3% here. This node... Oh, okay, there is 8% here. This node is insane. Also, this node is insane, by the way, with Crown of Ice. That's crazy strong. You could just allocate this, I guess. That's no. Mana regeneration rate and mana on kill. Mana on kill is busted as well. Mana regeneration, energy shield, intelligence. Reduced maximum mana. Mana. Energy shield, mana leech. Recovery. And that's about it. This will reduce your mana. Can dab you. 1.9k. Yeah, about the same. 365 hours in PoE. I only play a couple weeks in the current league. And I get it, I don't know what I'm doing there. Probably new Monk Ascendancy with extra rune slot for mana. Oh, and the freaking voices that allows you to... gives you freaking 3 additional jewels, right? I wonder how expensive the best is gonna be. That's gonna be crazy expensive, dude. Nah, this mace is gotta be busted. There's no way. You guys don't understand. Like, for spellcasters, this mace is basically equivalent of like what spellcasters had in like patch 0.1, like mana stackers. They were immortal and they were doing giga damage because of Archmage, right? This is basically Archmage for warriors, and it's even easier to sustain mana because you can leech mana. Trust me, guys, this is just busted beyond belief. And the best part about it is that you can still go crit with this. It has good crit chance. You can corrupt this so that it has higher stats also. Like, I don't know, man. You'll build a new warrior card, or will you try another? I think I'm going Titan, man. I think I'm going classic. I mean, we played Druid, we played Monk in the past. Let's just go back to Warrior now. I'll think about it. We still have plenty of time, but there's to be a Titan with Mace. BigBongs.com, boys. With freaking BigCrits.com at the same time. This freaking thing. It's gonna be golden. How much mana do you get per 1 intelligence? 2 mana, right? It's 2. Hold up a second. Converts all energy shield to mana. This converts obviously only flat, right? So for example, I have 1,000 energy shield on my chest and another 1,000 on helmet, gloves, and boots. That's 2,000 flat mana, right? 2k flat. Then let's just say like a 500 intelligence. So that's another 1k. Then almost another 1k from maces. That's 4k. Then base mana, that's like 5k. Then more mana on your items. That's, I don't know, let's just say 6k flat mana. Huh. Then dream fragments. It's up to 18%. 18%. I don't know, man. Mana. What are the sources of percent mana? What are the sources of percent mana? Okay, there's only flat in here. What build have you made with a monk? I'll just show you the... if I'm gonna find it. That's gonna be long down there. Oh. This was my monk build. 100,000 energy shield. Jason Bourne, no, that wasn't it. Oh, this guy. Short hair. Probably like plus 20 kilograms back then compared to now. But look at these freaking hands though. Look at these arms. Anyway, yeah, I had 44,000 energy shield here with this was hybrid, by the way. I had like a 30,000 evasion on this build too. This was completely unkillable. This guy was completely unkillable. But I was an old PC, so I was freaking stuttering a lot. But anyway. Maximum mana as extra maximum energy shield. Mana regeneration mana. Stone of Lach. Pulsar Cone. Dude, there is nothing with maximum mana at all. There's nothing at all, dude. Lost weight? Yeah. Have you done a cut? I just ate less. Generally speaking, worked out more, walked more. Basic stuff. Grip of Kulamak. Maybe this thing has some mana. I don't know. So Dream Fragments. This is reduced mana, this is reduced mana, and this is reduced mana. Perfect. Amazing. Well, it's not going to be easy to get a lot of maximum mana, turns out. I don't think. I don't think it's going to be easy. But I like this weapon, dude. I do like this weapon. Intentionally, yeah. Oh, I was too heavy. I think I was like 115 there, and now I'm like 95 kilograms. 95 is good for me, because I look at 95. I actually look pretty skinny, even without like a t-shirt. Can you not wear that unique armor chest piece that swaps life for ES, since you're going to change ES to mana? I don't know if this is how it's gonna work. If this double conversion is going to actually work this way. It's hard to say. I need to test it out. I don't remember. Maybe you could. Maybe you could. Maybe not. Okay, these guys just keep on talking. Sylvan's effigy. This is for minions, so get me out. This is a wand. Interesting one though. This is the bow. 30 new maps. Wait, what? Brutus Lead Sprinkler? Hits with this weapon have 5% chance to trigger Molten Shower per 25 strength. Physical damage. They added Brutus to the game? They added Brutus to the game. Oh, and you know what? 5 to 10 added attack fire damage per 25 strength. This is global. So you're basically dual wielding these. This is a global, boys. So it's basically 10 to 20 added attack fire damage per 25 strength. This is a global, dude. So this will stack. And this is my league starter. There, right there. That's my league starter. We're stacking strength, boys. Like, actually. And it's gonna be pretty fast, too. because it's a one-hander, so it's not gonna be super slow. I wonder what this molten shower is. Hold on. Can I? Can I check? No, I can't. I don't think. Is there a way to pin this? There is a way to pin this in game, but like there is no. Oh, never mind. There it is. I found it. Fire molten projectiles from enemy hit, which will explode when they land nearby, dealing attack damage in an area. 123% on level 18. Pure fire basically fires 4 projectiles. Explosion range is 1 meter. I wonder how well this would shotgun. I wonder if you can proc multiple at the same time if you exceed 100% chance. Hits with this weapon. So every hit is going to trigger this. Bruh. Where's crit on it? Honestly, like, maybe it wouldn't even be needed. A crit. Iron bound. Block chance per 100 total item armor. What? 5% increased block chance per 100 total item armor on equipped armor items. On a bow? Hits with this weapon have 1 to 4 added physical damage per 1% block chance. Arrows return if they have pierced the target which had fully broken armor. What the hell, dude? Yo, this bow is freaking cool. 100 total item armor on equipped armor items. So how much you can get? Like almost, well, a little bit less than 10,000. So that'll be 500% increased block chance. And then you have 1 to 4 added fizz per 1% block. Bro, this is interesting too. It's actually it's what I like to call like build openers. This is like build this is like build opening item, like unique item. The same with this, obviously, and then with voices because you know we had to, right? Okay, how much strength can you expect to have on a Titan? Let's just say Titan, I guess, because Titan gets Titan is great for stacking strength because Titan gets this, right, and on top of that you get 8% from small nodes. So Titan is amazing for this. 500? That is not true whatsoever. 500 is freaking nothing. You can get way more than that. But for starters, let's just say that like about 1,000. About 1,000 strength, right? So 1,000 strength. What's up, Emmy? 1,000 strength. So this would be 10 to 50 divided by 2 times 40. So we'll be getting 600 flat fire damage. That's kind of freaking ass, not gonna lie. That's kind of shitty. Depending on how good this molten shower would be. But with 1,000 strength, you would be getting that much fire. Looking buff as hell, bro. What's up? That's how I've been always looking since I was born. since I came out of my mom. That's me. I have to admit this number looks a little bit low. At the same time, I don't think that 1,000 strength is like that much. I think you could get way more than that. On top of that, we don't know what like all the new stuff is, right? And the best part about this is that you still, by stacking strength, you still get, I guess, like some extra damage from this. You get extra damage from, that's actually a decent amount of damage if you're stacking strength. You get a lot of flat life, so you get tanky too. You get absolutely insane amount of life with this. You get so much life. Strength. Is there a node that just straight up gives you... No, it's always attributes, huh? I mean, this guy has increased spell damage per 10... Wait, what? Yo, guys, what do you think? What do you think about Crown of Ice with this dude instead? Crown of Ice with like this thing, right? That you get the new passives, and then you get this, and then you're stacking strength, and then you're doing Brutus. You get 1% spell damage per 5 strength at this point. That'll be freaking crazy damage boost with Crown of Ice. That'd be so much, man. Like, actually. No, I mean, I have to freaking do a build with this. I mean, it's decided. I have to do Brutus. Like, I don't care. I have to do this. Okay, that's about it. So patch notes, obviously we're not gonna have. You know what, boys? We have the expedition buff for uniques. If you will be able to use that on this thing, like, you know, I'm not sure if you will be able to use it on every unique item in the game. Besides, this already requires level 78. That's one of the highest level requirements I've ever seen. This is super, super high. Probably gonna play Monk through current campaign right now. Shield throw. Last time I played, it was 3 axe only and 3 hard. Yeah. Now it's a single playthrough. They just added some after 4 axe. They just added some like interlude basically, where you just like do some stuff, get some passive points, and then you just jump into endgame. So the campaign feels much better now. Holy, so much stuff. All right, boys, it's almost midnight. Now what? Let me freaking get this. It's almost midnight. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna call it. And tomorrow on stream, we're going to probably stream League of Legends, and I'm probably going to release a video on the changes, what happened in like in PoE 2 this patch, and we will just like continue on talking about the changes. Also, I'm going to do like a quick thing where I'm going to calculate. I'm going to like prepare a POB or something. I'm going to calculate how much strength you can actually potentially get on on a strength stacker. I'm kind of curious. I'm actually kind of curious. And well, obviously we have a lot of new stuff and maybe passive tree changes, but yeah. But that's going to be it. Thank you very much for watching. That's crazy, by the way, what's happening in Path of Exile, and it's like literally, I was saying that we will be probably stuck in Path of Exile for like, I don't know, 2 months. We're probably going to be stuck for longer than that. I already have 2 builds in mind, and I didn't even see the patch notes, so, so we'll see. But thanks all for watching. Next stream is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow we have what, Friday, right? Yeah, so next stream is going to be tomorrow. I'm going to go to bed now, so thanks a lot. Super sleepy at this point. And God bless my friend, and bye-bye.